Hey, what's up everybody? It's Lids and we're back for some more Gwent, and today we are celebrating the end of the year and what is very likely to be not only my final Gwent stream, but one of my final Gwent content things. This is sort of the celebratory way of winding things down, because in case you did not catch it, in a previous deck guide I had said that, at this stage, what with various things coming to a close for Gwent, not receiving any new cards, the questionable effectiveness of the Balance Council vote system, and in general, my having lost a lot of interest and seasonal events not feeling as rewarding as they once were, I am looking to no longer play Gwent in the very near future. So this is a way, before we say goodbye to Gwent, for us to have some fun, celebrate the good times we've had by opening up 2,000 plus kegs in one session. And that is a crazy amount. It's going to take us a long time, so we are definitely going to zoom through once we get going. And we have a couple of other little minor celebratory things before we get into all the keg opening stuffs. In fact, why don't I lead off with that? Because, again, sort of in the spirit of wrapping things up for Gwent, there are just a few other things. Notably, on the rewards tree, just a few other things to spend to finish up all of the nodes on the reward tree, and then we will use the resource exchange to acquire more scraps for even more kegs. Then we have some other conversions we'll make, turning our many pine cones into additional kegs as well. I do actually have a few other things to acquire of the non-keg variety with this stuff as well, because I've not spent any of my pine cones yet, but getting a little ahead of myself there. So why don't we cash in just a few more of the points on the reward tree. I think I have just a few on the Queen Meve side, and then the Scoia'tael and the Skellige tree, just a couple more on those guys as well. So what feels like the most celebratory way to wrap things up? This will probably be a very long stream, so I don't know, I might need to take a break partway through, because we've done this in the past. We've done 1,000-ish keg opening sessions. One time it took us 6 hours to do that. Then the next time we did about 1,000 kegs then as well. However, we did an expedited way of opening up the packs, and we cut it roughly in half to about 3 hours. But seeing as how we are basically doubling the number of kegs, yeah, it's you know, at best probably going to be about 6 hours. So we're probably going to be here for a while, for what it's worth. So strap in, grab some water, grab some snacks, because it could be a while. Before we get into all that stuff, I think maybe we'll finish on the unlocking the Skellige tree, the final Skellige stuff. I feel like that's the most festive thing to do, because for me, my number one faction has been Northern Realms, because that was the first faction that I ever played, and so it's a long time when I was just playing Northern Realms exclusively. But number two is Skellige, so I feel like that's not a terrible thing to make as our final thing to redeem on the rewards tree. And given how there's the Northern Realms angle, I was thinking about maybe making Meve be the celebratory final one, but I think we'll go Skellige instead. So we'll do this, and that will give us the Meve avatar, and now we just go to this page here. We'll go for Scoia'tael. That, I believe, is the only one we needed there. And now, just do a quick double check before we do our final ones here on the Skellige side of things, but I believe everything else should be 100% complete, unless I had forgotten something. So take a quick look there. I don't think there's anything else, unless I'm mistaken. Watch it be that I forgot something from the beginner tree. No. Okay. So yes, it looks like it is just this Skellige, main Skellige section. So let's do it. Let's do it. The final node in the entire reward tree. And there it is. Entire reward tree now complete. So that feels like, you know, once upon a time when I first started playing Gwent and first opened that reward tree, I remember looking at it and saying, surely it is impossible to ever unlock all of these things, because there are so many of them, and additional pages have been added since that time. So to wrap that up is just another reason why it feels like, you know, all the various goals that I might have had that I wanted to achieve before I was done playing Gwent, we are basically doing those now. So finishing the reward tree, opening up 2,000 kegs today, a shorter term, wanted to get the pine cones done. A few contracts as well, like the 1,000 win contracts for each of the factions, 100 win contracts for each of the leader abilities, just all these things that felt like, you know, once we get all those things done, we've done all the major things that there are to do in Gwent, or at least it sort of feels like it. So all the more reason why it feels like this is sort of a logical place for us to wrap things up. Oh, that's an interesting question. On the journey end, I tried to be relatively evenly spread out. There were times when I was very diligently trying to jump from one journey to the next and trying to keep them all at exactly the same value. They're pretty close, but there are a few that are a little bit further ahead. But yeah, so like 220-ish, pretty much across the board. Not quite perfectly matched up there. So there's that. What else? Do want to redeem the pine cones. Oh, and I suppose let's go for the resource exchange here. So we're going to just get a whole bunch of ore so we can get even more kegs. Huzzah. This might take a minute for it to process. Oh, there we go. Okay, so that's a lot. Then the pine cones, as I was saying, there are actually a few vanities that I've not yet redeemed that I do want to pick up because I don't yet have them. But we should have plenty remaining to get a whole lot more of the kegs. So let's see, what are the new ones? This one's new. I've not gotten this one yet. And some of them do give us kegs. I don't think this one does. I don't think that one does. This one's new, so I don't have that yet. Yeah, because as I said, I set a goal as soon as I saw that we could acquire pine cones. I said to myself, maybe it's possible to get up to 1,000. Maybe, just maybe. And it did not seem like I was going to be able to pull it off because I was on pace for around 500. And then, well, let's just say earlier today was doing some Battle Rush matches, which is the seasonal event that just started this week. And that was good for farming up a few. So the idea is just trying to get as many kegs as possible is basically the theory here. This I think is a really old one that I had not gotten before. So yes, technically speaking, would getting the meteorite powder be the best? I mean, up to personal preference. Personally, I'm actually not a huge meteorite powder person, for what it's worth. I very rarely ever turn my cards into premiums. It's basically just the ones that I happen to get directly from packs. Just see, I've lost track a little bit of which ones we still need here. I think I have all these. These are from recent years. Yeah, have all those. But then these come with a premium pack, so that's nice. So let's get those. And if you're wondering, Lids, how the heck do you have this many resources? Well, the answer is, well, first of all, I play a lot of Gwent. Second of all, I've quite literally opened 0 packs this year. 0 packs. So we did a huge keg opening session last year around the holidays, and then I just stockpiled all of my ore and kegs since then. All waiting for this moment. Okay, so now I believe we've gotten all the stuff we're looking to get. And it's like, here's another case where, okay, if you care most about meteorite powder, you could redeem all your pine cones to get a whole bunch of that. But I think instead we're gonna go for the standard kegs. So we get 27 extra kegs from that, so that's pretty sweet. And we still have a little bit left over. I think I don't have either of I don't have any Geralt stuff unlocked, but I guess with our extra pine cones, we could get this stuff just because why not? We have extra pine cones. It's basically more or less the perfect amount. So we'll do that. And I already forget which one I clicked on. Oh no, okay, it did go away, the one that we purchased, so that's fine. Okay, so there we go. So we've now redeemed on the pine cone side, and now I think there is still at least one other thing. Oh, very minor. On the keg side, when I said that I did not open up any... Oh, that's the wrong spot. When I said that I didn't open up any kegs, I really meant it. Because I also did not even open up... Well, I guess we should probably open up the ones that we just got. These sort of meta kegs, or whatever you want to call them, the ones we just purchased that have premium kegs inside of them, but also from previous events, this good presents pack, I forget what this was from, maybe the Halloween event, which has ore in it. So, like, I don't think these really count as kegs in and of themselves, but if they give us ore or give us a premium keg, then we'll count those. So like this, we have a whole bunch of, and these will give us those premium kegs. Then we'll get into the many many real kegs we are looking to purchase, although might give more of an overview of just how many kegs we're going to open, what, if anything, we are looking to acquire. You know, because obviously we're getting a huge sample size here of the number of kegs that we are opening. So, as has been the case in years past, if ever you are curious, what is the average number of scraps or meteorite powder that you get from opening kegs? Well, you can probably get a pretty good sense from what we're going to do here, and we should just set ourselves up, jot down some notes so we are ready to do some quick math at the end so we can come up with those numbers for you. And so again, like these, I'm not going to count these because these are not really actual kegs. These are kind of fake kegs. Pseudo kegs, if you will. Okay, and then we have a few more of those because these are the ones that we either just purchased or, yeah, from Halloween, the like Oriana. Unsettling, that's a cool title. More premium kegs here. Masquerade Ball and In Disguise. And more premium kegs. This is why it was a little hard to say exactly how many kegs we were going to have until we did all these conversions. But it should, when all is said and done, amount to be more than 2,000. I think I tried to do some math preemptively, and it's going to be a little over 2,100, I think. But now we should have pretty definitive answers here. Because let's jot this down. So, oh, in fact, it's actually a little bit more than I expected, I think. Let's see. So, we have, with pure ore, enough to get 1,842 kegs. And then we have already 305 kegs. So let's do some math here. Okay, so it should be 2,147 kegs if my mental math is correct. Do I think there will be any new Gwent game once the new Witcher game comes out? That's an interesting question. I do not know the answer to that. I really don't know. So there is the new Witcher game that is coming out, yes. Obviously, Gwent in The Witcher itself, Witcher 3 game, was very successful and was an aspect that I think a lot of people enjoyed a lot out of the game. However, it is, you know, it's kind of a distinct gameplay-like thing that you could just completely remove it from the game and you still have the primary RPG-like game, so not sure. Okay, so yes, 2,147 kegs. That is the number that we are expecting to open today. That's the number we have right now. I don't think there's any reason to expect us to have more than this number here. So then let's take a quick moment to talk about what our targets are, or what we're looking out for as we're opening up all those kegs, because that is a lot. So yes, we're gonna keep track of total number of scraps we get. Well, I mean, the number of cards is pretty easy, because, okay, ready? We'll do the number of cards. Total number of cards is going to be 10,735 cards in total. That's a lot. That's a lot. So then obviously we're going to end up milling a whole bunch of those. So we'll see how many total scraps we get from doing that. And we'll also see how many total meteorite powder we get from doing that. And then maybe we'll divide that by the number of kegs we open to get the average number of scraps per keg, average number of meteorite powder per keg, which I think is a metric that we've gotten in past years as well. So we'll see how that goes. That's one side of things. Then on the other side of things, as you'll see here, I do not have every single card unlocked in the game. Have a whole lot of them, but not quite every single card. So, and these, to be honest, I'm not even sure if these are totally accurate, because yeah, it goes down to Cursed Toad, but I don't think this includes the most recent expansion, Ouroboros. So I am missing whatever this says, is, as I said, probably not correct. I'm missing 28 cards, 7 neutrals, 2 monsters, 2 Nilfgaard, 6 Northern Realms, 1 Scoia'tael, 3 Skellige, and 7 Syndicate cards. So we will see. Hopefully we can acquire all of those. Obviously, with the 10,735 cards we opened today, we're going to see a lot of cards, but we'll hopefully see some of those new ones, but there may be a few that sneak through unacquired. We'll have to see. Then anything else on that side of things? Oh, we'll also, I think, try to keep track of how many legendary cards we get, because that's also an interesting metric to note. How many legendary cards per keg, or just legendary cards in total, because hopefully we'll acquire a lot. Of those 28 missing cards, 26 of them are legendary, but 2 are actually epic that I did not have. So we'll see. We'll see what we end up with. But I think we are ready to start purchasing the kegs with our ore. And as you can see, like all of these kegs are going to come from kegs that we had already acquired and kegs that we purchased through ore. So we're not using any real monies for this. So obviously when it comes to any of these types of keg opening or card opening or unboxing sessions, you know, you gotta be careful, gotta be responsible, because if you are paying real monies, then that obviously adds up. So just be responsible when it comes to this stuff. As I said, at least in this case, we are not purchasing any of this stuff with real monies. We're just using purely in-game currency from having played a lot of Gwent and saved up a whole lot of those resources. So what I'm thinking is, I mean, we could deliberately try to get a few more of the kegs for the specific factions that we're missing the most cards in, but I think the vast majority of the cards that I'm missing are for the most recent Ouroboros expansion. So I think we'll get a lot of Ouroboros, and then we'll probably do more or less the same amount of kegs for each faction. I think there are some that I've just gotten from the reward tree of the various factions, so they probably still won't be perfectly aligned, but they'll be pretty close if we do. I'm thinking it's probably going to be something on the order of 200 kegs per faction, including neutrals. Quick disclaimer, usually if you are starting out on Gwent and you don't have a lot of cards yet, you should not open up neutral kegs, because neutrals have the widest range of value. Basically, there are some great ones, but there are some really atrocious ones. So usually the going theory is that you pick a faction or two that you want to specialize in, open up kegs specifically for those factions, get some good cards, and then with whatever scraps you acquire, you craft the neutral cards that you want. That's not really a concern in this case, because as we just saw, I'm only missing a few cards, so it's not really going to be that big of a deal, and neutrals is tied for Syndicate as the faction that I'm missing the most cards in. So we're still going to open up a bunch of neutral kegs today, but just if you are relatively new to the Gwent game and your library of Gwent cards is still relatively light, then I would recommend that you focus on 1 or 2 factions rather than going the neutrals route. But, so as I said, I think we'll go 200 kegs per faction, and including neutrals, and then we'll basically just use the remainder to get Ouroboros kegs, which I think should land us with about a little less than 450 of those. So that should give us a whole lot, in addition to, you know, the 300-ish kegs that we already have of various varieties. Let's do this. So there's 200 monsters. Work our way down the list. That's a lot. Also, for what it's worth, you can do this. But apparently it maxes out at 1,000. But we're not looking to go quite that high for any one category, because we want to mix things up a bit. I don't think you can type it in. No, it doesn't let you. That stinks. Usually that shortcut by going with the left arrow is the way that you expedite the process here, but when we have a very specific number we're looking for, then apparently that is not something we can do. Oh well. Oh well. And then in terms of the order of operations for unboxing the kegs, I think we'll start with the... I definitely want to finish with the premiums, the premium kegs, because that is the most likely to give us some really nice stuff, at least of the premium variety. Obviously, from a rarity standpoint, it's still the same. But as for the other things, I was gonna say we go neutrals first. However, given how we're missing a lot of neutrals, I feel like that might actually be the most suspenseful part, is gonna be, you know, can we get the last few neutrals that we're looking for? Because that's gonna be the most difficult. Not only are we missing the most neutrals, it is the largest category as well, so we have the lowest probability of acquiring one of those missing cards. And obviously, you know, we're gonna have a boatload of scraps at the end of this, so we could always just craft whatever cards we're missing at the end of all this, but, you know, where's the fun in that, right? You gotta get them from the packs. You gotta get them from the packs. So maybe we'll finish with, at least when it comes to the factions, maybe we'll have neutrals be our last faction. I'm not sure. Okay, there's Nilfgaard. Skellige. So yeah, 200 of all these. I think it should give us, what is it? 442, something like that, for the Ouroboros, which obviously that spans all the various factions. Although I don't think there are any are there any neutrals from Ouroboros? There might not be. So that hopefully will help us get a lot of the missing ones we have, because that's obviously, that's a smaller set than any of the individual factions would be. So higher probability of getting the things that we're missing there, and there are the most missing things in that category. So that's probably going to be the most fruitful. It's just a matter of, can we clean up the few things we have missing after that using the faction-specific kegs and the, oh, right, there's the generic kegs, I suppose, and there are actually quite a lot of those, because you get all the dailies and a lot of the, or the daily logins at least, and reward tree typically gives just generic anything type of kegs, so maybe we'll lead off with those when it comes to the faction-specific stuff. Well, because it's not faction-specific. So what, maybe it's Ouroboros. Let's jot down an or. It'll be Ouroboros, then it'll be generic, then we'll go faction specific. Not sure, neutral will be the last in that list, I think. Not sure if we want to go in order of what needs the most or what needs the least for that. And then we'll finish with premium. I think we actually have a very small number of other expansion specific kegs from the reward tree, but those are very few and far between, so that's not really going to be a major factor. Don't know where we want to squeeze those in, but no, that'll be very brief, I think. Okay, so this will be Syndicate. And so yeah, as a reminder, I suppose, when we're acquiring these, so Syndicate, that needs 7, so that's tied for neutrals for the category that needs the most, although technically one of those cards is a hybrid Syndicate monsters card. So you probably know which one that is, but neutrals is the other one that needs 7 more. I think neutrals is going to be the hardest to get the last few cards out of this, possibly by a somewhat significant margin at that. So if we were to open up additional kegs for a specific faction, neutrals probably would be the best one. Oddly enough, again, given what I was saying earlier about how under other circumstances, neutrals would usually be the faction you would not want to focus on unlocking kegs for. And also, I don't think there are any places on the tree where you get neutrals kegs, so we might only have 200 of those, whereas for the other ones, we have a little bit more than 200 after getting some from the rewards book. Okay, so that should be all of our faction kegs, and then yes, 442 for Ouroboros. See, that's nice and quick and easy, except for gonna take a little while for that to process as well, I suppose. Okay, so yes, 2,147 kegs confirmed. Now to open them. Let me get this. So we have a legendary cards counter. You want me to type in how many we need for each of the factions as well? Want me to just like add it on to this? Okay, and full disclosure, you guys are gonna have to help me remember to do these things. I will forget to update these. I'm telling you right now. So I will definitely say when there's a new one that we have unlocked for the first time, but I will not remember to update these numbers down here. So just remind me that we need to change these numbers. Same with the legendary cards. So I remember last time we got to the point where we had a number running for the legendary cards. We were like, we might have forgotten 1 or 2. So it's like 36 plus or minus 2. So that might end up happening at some point, at least on the legendary cards. I think it's easier to keep track of how many we have remaining of the other cards, because that's a relatively quick check. We could even go back to the deck builder and verify there. Let's open up a keg or two, and let's see if this kind of gets too messy. But let's start with this. Okay, so we'll keep track of how many legendary cards we get. Those are the number of cards we're looking for each faction, and it should be pretty clear. Should be pretty clear when we open them, if it's new, because it'll say that we don't have it yet. And I have written down which ones I've yet to unlock, so I'll check them off as well. as we go. As I was saying, it's going to be what? We're going to go quickly with each of the kegs. I think we're going to open up all of the cards simultaneously. That was the change we made in our previous iteration, which basically doubled our speed. And that's going to be necessary because it took us about 3 hours to open up 1,000 kegs, and we've over 2,000 today. So I might need to take a break partway through depending on how I'm doing. But grab something to drink, grab something to eat. So we will be here for a while. Okay, so let's see. The order we were saying was going to be... Do we want to do... Maybe we do generic before we do Ouroboros? I mean, yeah, maybe from like a strategic standpoint, you can make the case of you want to do Ouroboros first, so that since that's the category that maybe has the most missing things. I don't know, man. Let's just go with the generic ones first, maybe, because I think those are the least exciting. So we'll work our way up to the exciting stuff, and here we can get a better look at just how many we have of each category. So this is what I mean. Like, these are the boring ultimate kegs that can give you anything. So we'll start off with those. As you can see, we have a little over 200 for each of the factions, although exactly 200 for neutrals. Then we have a tiny bit of some of the faction-specific, or rather the expansion-specific kegs. Tiny bit. We'll go Ouroboros after we do the... Maybe we'll go generic, we'll go random expansion kegs, we'll go Ouroboros, we'll go faction-specific, and then we'll finish with the various premiums. How's that sound? That way we ramp up. I will probably forget some of that, but... That's the theory, at least. So let's start with these. So, who knows if we will get anything that we are in particular need of. Okay, we don't have a premium view. Also, should all be premium, shouldn't they? Didn't I got the... Is this the only premium here? I got the prestige level that makes it so that you get premiums in this final spot here. Is it only one of the 3 that shows up premium? I think I kind of just... I have not opened up a single keg since having reached that threshold, so I think I kind of just assumed that it was all of them, but no, I guess it's just one of them. Okay, well that maybe makes things easy if we're just gonna get a bunch of cards that we've already seen before, that we already own. It's just always take the premium one, unless it's something new. So yeah, again, we're gonna zoom through these quite quickly. What's up, fam? How's it going? I play a lot of Gwent. That is premium, although it's hard to tell. Something went wrong! Oh no. That's not a good sign. Hopefully that does not happen very often, because that does concern me a bit. Oh, is this is the same keg reopened? Okay, that's interesting. It said something went wrong. I guess it didn't register properly, and so it did open up exactly the same keg, because you saw, at least in the final 3 options there, those were the ones that we had seen before. So yeah, we'll zoom through. Basically, we're just only going to stop to note if we get a legendary, so we'll add that to the counter, or if we get a card that we had not yet owned. And then we'll make note of that. Because if we stop to chat about every single card that we see, every single decision that we're making, then obviously it's going to take us a lot longer. I'm hoping that does not happen very often, though. I assume this is once again going to be the same thing. Yes. That could slow us down if we are having to reopen kegs numerous times. Maybe we're just going too fast. Too fast, too furious. Really need to play some more Gwent? Well. Can I interest you in some kegs? Oh no. Oh no. Are we just going too fast? Is that what's doing this? Is that what makes the game... Oh no. Oh no, that's not good. Twice in a row? Okay, slow down just a little bit. Slow down just a little bit more. All right, game. I would like to take that one. Thank you. Okay, so we do have epics here, and theoretically one of these is premium. I don't see it. I don't see it. I mean, I would think it would be the inanimate object, but I feel like even in that case, it must be yeah, it's glowing in the background ever so slightly. Pretty sure it's that. Yep, all right. Yeah, left one. Okay, more of the epics. All right, premium Ronvid, let's go. Oh, except hold on, we're gonna see some more premium Ronvid. We're gonna slow down, and Gwent may have crashed. Shoop is just a little enthusiastic right now about premium Ronvid. That was a little spoopy. That was a little spoopy. It's the other, wow, lots of epics here. Oh, hold on. I was about to take the premium epic. However, this is actually one of the ones we were missing. It was not a high probability of getting this from the super generic packs, but as I was saying before, there were actually 2 epics that we needed from Northern Realms, both of which I think are from the new expansion. This is one of them. So, although this is premium, fortunately we already have this premium, so it's not even like we're missing that much here. But I guess we'll take Flotsam. I mean, granted, there's a decent chance we'll end up getting this when we open up a bazillion of the Ouroboros kegs, so if you wanted to make the case for taking Okvist here, just cause it's premium, you could maybe make that case. If this were a legendary, I think you would definitely take it, just to play it safe, but we should pretty safely see every epic for Ouroboros. I would think this is Ouroboros, right? Yeah. Do we take the premium instead? We might actually want to do that. I'm gonna do it. Deliberately skipping one of the cards we needed. Except Gwent said no. Lids, how dare you? Sure about that, Lids? Don't want to second guess that decision? I think we take the premium, because I think we're still going to see Flotsam later on. Possibly numerous Flotsams. I'm not too concerned about the 2 epic Northern Realms that we don't yet have. I think we're going to see those. If we get legendary Ouroboros cards that we don't yet have, I think you do have to take those. Okay, well, more epics. It's Imperial Golem is the premium. Okay, sure. More epics. Pretty sure it's Becker's Dark Mirror is the premium there. You can kind of see the ripples in the water. Yeah, and also, like, again, you could maybe make the case that... Oh, and more inanimate object premiums. Love it. Again, you can kind of make the case of, well, you have so many resources that it's not going to matter either way, but, you know, then you miss out on the fun of it, right? Artifact impression, more inanimate object premiums. You love to see it. For what it's worth, in past keg opening sessions that we've done, since we've basically done this for the past 3 or maybe even 4 years now, we have, at least when it comes to the types of kegs that are a much smaller set, where you see a lot more repeats. We have, since we've seen those repeats many different times, we do not have a premium of this, wow. Since we see those repeats a whole lot, we have generally come to associate some cards with good or bad luck. So we'll have to see if there are particular cards that bring good or bad luck to us. Again, I don't necessarily think that this is going to be the type of kegs for that to happen much. Teruviel, okay, I mean, we already have the premium there, but we'll take it. Yeah, this will also be, oh, and Johnny, okay, from the non-center group. That's not bad. But, you know, we'll also take the premiums when we can, based on, since we're going to keep track of what the total number of stuffs we're going to get at the end of this big opening session is going to be. It's more reflective that way. Okay, Serpent Trap is not premium. You are. More epics. Wheel of Fortune, nice. We've not seen any legendaries yet, have we? I don't think so. We haven't updated the legendary counter. Done very well. Oh, that's our first retaining the Secret Service premium, sure. Done very well on the epics. There's also a chance, I'm mostly focusing on the center cards. There's a chance that maybe, you know, something is sneaking past on either flank that I'm not noticing. So you guys are my extra set of eyes. Keep me honest. So I will miss some things sometimes, for sure. That's just the nature of opening up the sheer quantity of kegs that we are opening up today, and the repetitive nature of doing this. Okay, Curse Knight. So is it possible for us to see multiple premiums in the center slot? So we're guaranteed to see at least one. Like the Heime Flemnica. That comes from us having gotten, what is it? Is it the final prestige? It might be. Glynis, not bad there. Hubert, okay, he's premium. Yeah, does it cap out at just one? So I don't know if we've ever seen more than one here. I mean, it does make it much easier for us to choose. All right, well, hold on. Speaking of legendaries, I guess we can proactively set this to 1. What'll it be? Okay, nothing new. The premium is Shoop Stay Off. Unfortunately, that happens to be the one card here that I already have the premium of, but I think you'd probably still take it. Again, for the sake of maximizing our returns. Yeah, that feels like that was a long time before we got our first legendary. Maybe it's just that, you know, we had to reopen several packs. So that made it seem as though it took longer than it actually did, but... Okay, Colossal Ifrit. We do not have a premium of that. That's a pretty cool premium. I like that. Meanwhile, that's possibly my least favorite premium. Not quite my least favorite, but it's way up there. Forget what. There's something... There's at least something that is even lower. Once again, inanimate object premiums. Oh, so exciting. How the flame moves ever so slightly, and there's sort of some eyes that glow in the dark there. I was really expecting for more inanimate object premiums. Okay, Salamander Mage. Well, okay, that's our first premium of the Riot Vanguard. Nice. There may be some cards. I might make some exceptions for some cards. I will not take a premium of Kingslayer. I refuse. You can't make me. Oh, that's only our second Blue Stripes Commando premium. That's a little surprising. You. Also, sort of an inanimate object. Ever so slight movement. Oh, I guess the leaves move. Barclay, nice. Let's see what else we get here. Fuka. Troubadour, this is a good one. This is a great one, right? That's a fantastic premium. Just a little crazy. Little out of his mind. Dwarven Agitator, that's another good one. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. That. Okay, maybe it's not quite as dramatic as I remembered. Oh. Free Gird. Nice. Ogre Warrior, first premium of that, not bad. And then Roderick premium. Griffin premium. But something went wrong, so we'll probably see that again. Confirmed. Nice and slow. Nice and slow. Yeah, feels like we're doing amazing on the epics. So we get a premium Xavier. Lots of dwarves, wow. Lots of premium dwarves. Great on the epics, but not so great on the legendaries. Feels like the ratio here is very skewed. It's another good premium. Oh, and I didn't even notice. Is it? Yeah, I think the positioning of our labels here is pretty good, right? It's not getting in the way of the cards for the most part. We could even bump that up a little bit, to tell you the truth. I thought we were gonna be a little bit more strapped for space, but what if we bump this up just a little bit so it's not right on the edge of the screen? Like, how's that? That just feels a little bit better. Okay, and then we're taking you. I mean, I guess it does get blocked here, but, you know, when are we gonna need to read the description on the leftmost card, right? Occasionally that might end up being a legendary, but that's pretty rare. It's gonna be pretty rare. And by pretty rare, I mean pretty legendary. It's another good premium. Oh, Kurt, okay. And you are premium. You are premium. But something went wrong. Let's try again. A little more slowly this time. No premiums for Radovid's Royal Guards. Wow. I'm surprised. I mean, as I said, I am not really one to deliberately craft premiums. I think I could count on one hand the number of times I've done that. So it's basically exclusively cards that I've gotten from packs. And I guess the daily rewards, daily login rewards that have given me premiums. But that's about it. Oh, too fast again. And last time we did one of these keg opening sessions, I think it was just before I reached the prestige threshold where we got the guaranteed one premium in the middle. So we're getting a lot more this time around. It's you, I think, right? Yeah. Does that count as an inanimate object? Pretty much, right? Our inanimate object premium count is off the charts. That was very slow. I don't know why that one bugged out. Also, we already had the premium of it. So many epics. I mean, if we were another inanimate object premium, and we got this earlier today as well. Now you know the game is just laughing in our faces. Yeah, but if we were keeping track of the epic cards here, that would slow us down quite a bit at this rate, because we are getting a whole lot of those. That's another inanimate object premium. Feels a little bit different though when it's an epic, because then it feels like, you know, it's a little more of a missed opportunity. It's the uncommons and the rares. Whoa, uncommons and the rares, you'll get those easily enough. But let's add this to the legendary count. See what we get here. Okay. What shall it be? What will it be? Oh, ho, ho. Well, what are the chances? What are the chances then? There is one of the neutrals that we needed. It is a legendary, and it is a premium. That's about as perfect as it gets. And the neutrals are the hardest kind to get, so that is an absolute steal. Okay, hold on, let me update this then. Because that is one neutral off the list. Let me check that off here as well. Where did I write down? Neutrals, Cosimo. Done. Done. Okay, well, you see, the thing is... You see, the thing is... I would like to take Cosimo. Thank you. Making me a little nervous there. Little nervous. Oh, free magic compass, okay. Or bonus magic compass, however you want to phrase it for the ones that are not in the middle. More premium dwarves. Force Whisperer. Seen a few of those premiums already. Is it you? It is you. I've seen you already as well. Add that to the inanimate objects premium counter. The unofficial counter for that. Cutthroat, I think? Yeah, it's you. You are not the most mobile of premiums. Not the most exciting, I'm afraid. For what it's worth, alumni, what was this? 2 card opening sessions ago, meaning 2 years ago when we opened up 1,000 kegs. This was an unlucky card for us, so hopefully that does not remain the case here today. Ooh, okay, premium ship ballista, nice. You, the alchemist. You, Half-Roo Singer. Orb of Insight. Catwitcher Mentor. Renegade Mage. See, I think that Cosimo pickup is actually pretty huge. Because those neutrals, as I was saying, those are the ones that I'm most concerned about us being able to get. Arrakis Behemoth Premium, okay. Not bad. Not bad, we didn't have it yet. Ooh, more epics. This is not the first time we've gotten 2 epics in a row either. I think this counts as another inanimate object premium. Also, is it just me? Or does this skull look very familiar? More, I mean, like, yes, there's technically some people in the background, but that still feels like that qualifies as an inanimate object premium. More epics. Another inanimate object premium, of course. Of course. Is it just that there are way more of those than I realize? Way more inanimate objects in the game? Or are we truly just non-stop getting the small number that exist? Surely there aren't actually that many inanimate objects. Most of the cards are living creatures of some variety. Okay, the urchin. Blue-striped scout. Stalker. Go away, alumni. We don't want to see you. Melusine Cultist, on the other hand, from the same session that alumni featured in, which again, was that 1 year ago? Was that 2 years ago? I don't remember. But this was a good luck card. So I like seeing that. I like seeing that. Not sure I like seeing that, though, just because it is not the most pleasant of sights to behold. Whether it is good or bad luck, I'm not sure. But it is disturbing. But more dwarf premiums. This time with Polly. And more epics. This time Wispus. Oh, right, and we saw her earlier. but we took the Curse of Corruption instead. So skulls everywhere. You are the premium. Go away, alumni. Nobody invited you. Okay, so for what it's worth, this is the other Northern Realms epic that we were missing. This time, not even from the middle. We get it off to the side, so a bonus Bernard Laredo, and that was one of the ones we needed. Again, I was pretty confident we were going to end up getting those either way once we went to the Ouroboros packs, but that is checking one off the list for NR. So we'll take it. We'll take it. Still, I think Cosimo is the biggest one, the biggest acquisition for sure. The most difficult for us to get, especially given how it was premium. I'm hesitating because I'm trying to verify if this is once again a premium version of Obsidian Mirror, and it's not the easiest to tell, but I don't think it is. Obviously that's premium, it's just a matter of if there were two. Oh, okay, triangle within a triangle, off to the side there. In the spot where, I know it's kind of blocked by the text, but hopefully we get all of our rare stuff on the right side or in the middle. Wyvern Scale Shield, that is another inanimate object premium. Take you for our premium. Oh, once again, Ancient Foglet. That was not that long ago, and the game perhaps has realized this and says, well, if only it would reconsider. Give us something else instead. We have plenty of those, of the premium variety. Ice Troll. Master of Puppets is the premium, yes. Forbidden Magic, nice, nice. That's a good premium. Oh, more epics, okay. This time, oh. Okay, it is Philippe. I'm not the biggest Philippe fan, but we'll take him because he's the premium. Arena Ghoul. Oh, hold on. That's another legendary. Increase the counter, and will we luck out in the same way we did last time? I mean, probably not, but we'll see what we get. We'll see what we get. Well, naturally, the premium is an inanimate object. Because of course it is. Of course it is. Thanks, Gwent. I swear there are not this many inanimate objects, or at least the proportion of inanimate objects in the game is not anywhere near the amount that we are seeing showing up with the premiums. Maybe it's just that it's not actually the majority that we're receiving. They just stand out when we do get inanimate objects premiums. So it's skewing our perception. I don't know, man. I just wanted a premium Bruver or whatever that other one was instead of a premium sword that is sitting at the bottom of a lake doing nothing. But lids, it's shiny. You can see the glimmer on the sword. Yeah, no thanks. I'll pass on that. Oh, didn't have any premium Duchess's Informants, I'm surprised. Oh, hold on. Show me Eternal Fire Disciple. We should do that, where for one of the kegs that gives us that error, we should remember all the cards that were in that set, and then call out all of the cards before we open it. Like, oh my goodness, how did I predict all of them? I kind of want to do that. Does this count as an there are rats there, Lids. It's technically not an inanimate object. Do I remember all of them? I don't. I guess we don't know that it's gonna give us the error until all of the cards no longer show up. So that does make it considerably more difficult to remember all of them. It's one thing if you remember the 3 in the middle. That I feel like is feasible, but remembering every single card on the list, that's a little bit tougher. And obviously, if I try to stop to process, oh yes, okay, Fletter, Archfiend, Crossbowman, Messenger of the Sea, and then go through all of these cards as well, then it's gonna take us a lot longer. So, as cool as that would be, I think we'll probably not necessarily make a point of doing that. What do we get this time? Mullane Premium. Okay, cool. I'm surprised it's not Cadaverin, because that would be an inanimate object premium, but not this time. For seemingly the first time. Okay, Sea Serpent. Noise, didn't have a premium of that yet. Oh, it's you? You're standing very still for a second there. Trying to fool me. Okay, so I think this one's gonna be Oxenfurt Scholar, Hunting Pack, and one other card in the middle. Maybe a Dryad Matron? Yeah. I couldn't remember Dryad Matron, but... Oh, and also I accidentally clicked on the wrong one. Okay, so be it. Oh no, we missed a rare premium. We'll be fine. We'll be fine, guys. Don't worry about it. Just a minor misclick. There's a premium inanimate object once again. Okay, so that was what? That was Golden Froth, Open Sesame, and what was the last one? Was it Little Bird? I think the middle will be Golden Froth, Open Sesame, and maybe Little Bird is the third? No, Blue Striped Scout. Okay, I misremembered. Hold on, we have a second chance. All right, I think the 3 middle cards are going to be Golden Froth, Open Sesame, and Blue Striped Scout, is my guess. Wait, what? No way. We actually guessed correctly. Okay, except I actually at this point could have remembered all of the other ones. Oh. Okay. Well, surely he will not fail this time. Okay. Okay. Epic. Blue Boy Lugos. That's not a bad premium. Oh! Sneaky little cave troll there. Okay, that is a legendary. That is a legendary. Let's add it to the list. We'll take it. There's the Little Bird that I thought was in one of those previous ones. Okay, Corsair. Cyclops. Marauder. Oh. I was half expecting for this to be the other Northern Realms epic that we still needed. I think we'll be fine on that, as I was saying before, though. Don't think we need to be too concerned on that end. It's mostly the legendaries, and even then, I think the neutrals are the biggest concern. We'll see about the other faction-specific ones. How we do there? That was kind of funny. Double Butcher. You are the premium. Okay, more epics. This time... I mean, that counts as dwarves. I was expecting for Dennis to be our premium, given how many dwarf premiums we've seen, but Tunnel Drill, those are dwarves manning the drill. Okay, I think we're gonna get Tunnel Drill, Dennis, and... what was the last... I forget what the last one was. Darn it. I need to call one of these. Eater. Okay. Sorceress. Desert Banshee. Bloody Good Friends. Golden Froth again. Then, let's see. Bruxa. Necker. Oh! I was about to say we had 13 kegs left of this category, so maybe we were going to get unlucky here, and then we proceeded to get a legendary. So let's see what this... oh, and an extra epic as well. All right, I mean, we'll take it. Turns out to be one of our best kegs yet. And it also gives us one of the neutrals that we needed. Definitely one of our best kegs. I mean, it's not the premium. Unfortunately, that would be Doldalok. That would be one of the another inanimate object premiums. I think on this occasion, we take Dandelion, though, because we do not yet have Dandelion. Even if he's not the premium, I think we go this route. Because especially for neutrals, this would have been really tough for us to get him. So I think we do that. And did I upgrade the premium count for this one? Did I remember to do that? Or did I get distracted by the other epic? What's up, Peach? How's it going? It has been a while. Good to see you. I don't remember if we had counted this premium before we opened it. So this is where we get to those points where it's like 5 plus 1? Question mark. Unless anyone else can confirm, did I already upgrade this number, update this number for Dandelion? Did I remember to do that? Or should this stay at 5 or should it be at 6 now? I don't remember. I feel like it should be 6. Now, admittedly, I gave you a yes or no question, or I gave you a either or question, and then you said yes. So now I'm equally confused. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Peach. Let me rephrase the question. Should it say 5 or should it say 6? I already updated it. Okay, so it should say 5. It should say 5. Okay, well, let's, we won't spend much time talking about Reavers. So yeah, getting 2 of the neutral legendaries that we are missing. Once again, stop to see, is this actually premium? I don't think so. So we'll take you. Yeah, 2 of the legendary neutrals that we needed, that is saying something, one of which was a premium. One moment. One moment, please. I am updating it now. I am updating it now. Note to self, we have already updated the legendary number. What will it be? What? What? Are you serious? So, this is 2 of the legendaries that we needed. One of which is premium. So I think we're gonna take Letho here, but all right. I wish these were spread out across different packs, but that is a pretty incredible pack right there. They're not neutral, so technically they're a little bit easier to get, but we will absolutely take that. Maybe it's true, Peach. Maybe it's true. All right, so that means, assuming that we take Letho here, we are now down to just one missing Nilfgaard card, and you now know what one of those missing Skellige cards is. So it feels like we got off to a slow start with these generic ultimate kegs, but things certainly started to heat up as we got toward the end of this set. As we got several, not just legendaries, but legendaries that we needed. Including some premiums, including some difficult to acquire neutrals. And that is not bad at all. So that could make it much easier for us to get the last few pieces later on. Of course, now we're gonna have to ask ourselves, like, if we, on a later occasion, see Ulfhedden, or no, if on a later occasion we see Letho pop up, but we don't see Ulfhedden, then we, 2020 hindsight, could say, well, Lids, you should have taken Ulfhedden on that occasion, but no, I'm sorry, I cannot time travel. I cannot predict the future in that way. And at the very least, we went for the one that was premium, so even if we do see Letho pop up later and no Ulfhedden, then we can at least take comfort in knowing we went with the one that was premium at the time. Lots of Hawker Smuggler premiums all of a sudden. Okay, I think this is our last of this category. And again, this was the most generic, broadest category. And so the fact that we were able to get not only 6 legendaries, but several legendaries that we needed, including one epic that we needed, that's not a bad start. And we still have, as you can see here, almost 2,000 kegs to go. So plenty still remaining. So okay, let's see. We check off the generic. We've done that. So I think we had said we might go for not faction specific, expansion specific kegs. The ones that we have just a few of, like Merchants of Ophir, Iron Judgment. You know, we just have a tiny bit of those. Novigrad. I mean, technically that's different from a Syndicate keg, although it's obviously very similar. So I think maybe we'll go with those. Then we'll go into Ouroboros, then we'll go faction specific, then we'll go the premium kegs. So let's do Merchants of Ophir, I guess. More Vernaseal's Commandos. And just one more of these. More Vernaseal's Commandos, but no, Street Urchins is the premium. Okay, so done with that. As I said, those are going to be pretty quick. Guess we'll go for our 1 Iron Judgment keg. And take you as the premium. Then, what are we looking at now? Is it the Novigrad kegs? I think it is. We'll skip out on the faction-specific premiums, because we'll include those in the end, I think. It's just 10 Novigrad kegs, which again should be Syndicate-specific. Okay, there we go. For a second, my brain stopped working. I was like, what? I can't interact with the cards. How am I supposed to actually open up this keg? What am I supposed to do? So this is technically not just Syndicate, it is a subset of Syndicate cards. I don't remember if it's like the original set of Syndicate cards, so I don't remember if this has any of the Syndicate cards that we still need, or if all the ones we need are from later Syndicate expansions. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Commander Droid. Command Droid. Good to have you. So yeah, I don't know if there are any big things we're missing here. Oh, well. Let's see, should we take the normal excommunication or should we take the premium excommunication? I'm thinking maybe we take this one. The game disagrees with us. Where'd it go? That would have been an easy one to have called out. Well, I think we're going to get a couple of excommunications, one of which is going to be premium, one of which is not, along with the tunnel drill. How many more of these do we have? 3. Okay. Just don't want to accidentally start opening up the premium packs. You have to save those once again. 2 of the same, one of which is premium, one of which is not. What was it? Was it Witch Hunter Executioner was the other one? Was it Witch Hunter Executioner? Alright, so I think this one is gonna... Where was it? So I think this one's gonna give us 2 Eventide Plunders. One is gonna be premium, one of which is not, and then a Witch Hunter Executioner in the middle. Let's try that again. I think we're gonna get 2 Eventide Plunders here. One is going to be a premium, one of which is not, and then the other card in the middle is going to be Witch Hunter Executioner. Wait, no way. How did we get that? That's insane. He says, as if he had not already seen the results from the previous pack. It's a good premium. Was that the last one of that category? No, one more. Yeah, well, we do get an epic. And it's Graydon, who's premium. Sure. Okay, so now I think we switch over to the Ouroboros Keg. So this has, we have a huge number of these, because this is where most of the cards that we're missing are included. So we should, and it's a relatively small set, so I think we have good prospects here to make some solid progress. That's kind of a fun premium. I feel like I haven't seen that premium before. So yeah, this one is gonna have the most kegs in this category. So we will be opening up this category for quite some time, and the hope being that we will be able to get basically every card from this expansion with the volume that we have here. Though that may not quite prove to be the case. Certainly the legendaries are the key question there. But this is why I was saying before I was not super concerned about the epics, because this was one of the ones that we were missing before. We got it from one of the side options, I think, and we might have even passed on it. Oh no, it was Flotsam that we passed on as one of the 3 middle options. But he's a premium now, so we'll definitely take that. It's you. Does that qualify as an inanimate object? I mean, it's docked. There was a boat in the background that was moving a bit, though. Oh, hold on. Did it happen? It happened again. The slow, anticlimactic boat sailing past in the background. That's your premium. Oh, hold on. Okay, so as I said, most of our legendaries fall under this category. So this is promising. See what we get here. I've already increased the legendary counter. And yes, we do get one that we've not yet acquired. It is not the premium, but I think we have to take the one we don't have on this occasion, because we may not see any more Casimirs. So if we take him, that's... Ooh, I think I forgot to check off some of the ones from my list. Hold on. Let's see. So we got Casimir. Check that. What other ones did we get that were on the list? Well, one of that. We saw Ulfheden, but we didn't take it. We saw... what else? Flotsam, but we didn't take it. We got... what else? There were a few more. There was... Dandelion Vainglory was one of them. Okay. Okay, I think that's all of them checked off now. And although I counted the legendary, I did not deduct from... Ooh, as I dropped my pen. Did not deduct from Syndicate, which now needs just 6. Hold on while I locate said pen. There we go. Okay. Nice. Nice. Oh. Very nice. We'll take that. We'll take 2 legendaries in a row. Not bad at all. What do we get this time round? It is a premium King Crumb. We do have all these, so we'll just take the premium, and it's Crumb. It's always you. It's always the Imperial Fleet. There is no escaping it. There's no escaping the... Is that going to be our bad luck card? I don't know. You tell me. This is at least not a premium version this time. At least we get something else. So yeah, this is, I think, going to be the category where, because we have so many of them... let's see. You are not premium. You are. So we'll take you. Since we have the most kegs for this category, and since it is a relatively small set, I think we're going to see the most repeats here. So this is most likely to be the place where we start to form opinions about good and bad luck cards. We should have seen what it was that we got just before the 2 legendaries in a row. Because whatever that was certainly good luck. Was it one of the Imperial fleets? I refuse. I refuse to believe that that was the case. Although, to be honest, chances are pretty high given how many of those we saw. I don't remember. Okay, we're getting lots of magpies. I was speaking highly of that premium before, I suppose. You? Okay, epic. We do have at least one epic that we were missing. One that we passed up on before, and is in this category, Flotsam, but Sandor is the premium. And we already had all those cards, so we'll just take the premium on that occasion. Feels like we're getting a lot of premium sea serpents as well, but as I was saying, and the magpies, we are going to see a lot of those. We are going to see a lot of those. So we may start to form opinions about them. Maybe the magpie is good luck. Maybe the magpie is good luck, because that's... sad they aren't real pies. Well, we did get a legendary. What kind of legendary, you ask? Okay, we do have all of these. Tellianin is the premium, so let's take her. And I updated the counter, and since that did not check off one of the ones that we did not already have, we should be good to go now. More inanimate object premiums. You love to see it, and by you love to see it, I mean that you hate to see it. Oh. A random naval supremacy, bonus naval supremacy. I do not like Imperial Fleet. I would like to believe that that is our unlucky card. So I don't like that premium, but we shall see. It's not like it was immediately followed up by legendaries. As for whether we go into a cold spell here, that's a different question, and that would perhaps be the indication we may or may not be looking for as to whether it is a bad luck card. Although we're seeing a lot of Redanian Secret Service premiums here, and maybe that's the actual bad luck card. Oh, hold on. Oh, no, not that. Not that category. This category. Save the premiums. Okay. Epics. Not the one that we were missing. Oh, boy. My favorite card. Battle Stations. Remember when that was, what? It was going to be, was it 8 or 9 provisions when it was first teased, at least? Then they bumped the provision cost up by 1 before it actually did get released. And then obviously it's been increased several times since then, but just imagine that being on 8 or 9 provisions, whatever it was initially planned to be. So that is insane. It does feel like we're in a bit of a cold spell here. But the Magpie brought us luck before, or at least so it seemed. Come on. Magpie, bring us luck. Bring us luck, Magpie. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, whoa, oh, well, hold on. Maybe that is good luck for the Magpie, because Flotsam is one of those epics that we had passed on before, assuming that we would see it pop up probably in one or more of these packs here of the Ouroboros variety. So hold on, that is one off the NR number. So that's great. And that wasn't even the center category. We get another Bernard Laredo here, who was the other Northern Realms epic that we were missing. We got him premium before, and we'll get him premium again here. So as you can see, I think the epics are relatively safe. Sticky Situation, an extra one of those. It has still been a while though since our last legendary. Magpie, okay. Perhaps that means more legendaries on the way soon. Perhaps with the support of the Magpie, that means more legendaries soon. Come on, Magpie. Come on, Magpie. I believe. Okay, I believe. I believe. It's not from the middle, but it is an Otkel. And it's not one that we needed, but it is an extra legendary card nonetheless, so we'll take it. So the Magpie does pay off this time as well. More Magpies? Hold on. Hold on. Okay, epics. Sure. Justiana, that's a pretty good premium. And Flotsam, which would have been a card that we needed. Although we just recently got it for the first time. We'll take the premium though. Now that we have Flotsam, we have that luxury. Okay, Magpie, but it's not the premium. Hold on. Maybe that's the cause of the game getting a little confused. It's like, wait, does that mean we give luck? Or not? Maybe a little bit. Okay, premium Riptide. So yeah, now everything that we need is legendary, as we suspected would end up being the case. Obviously, epics are still nice, and we are still keeping track of what our total scrap and meteorite powder count will be at the end of all this, so the epics do help for that too. as we will see Acid Spit pop up here. But the legendaries are still key. Okay, Premium Magpie. Oh, hold on. The game needs to process that it's going to give us good luck. It needs to process this Magpie, because now it's going to give us good luck. It needs to process the Magpie luck. It's just going to take a minute. It's just going to take a minute, is the thing. There it is. See, the Magpie delivers once again. The Magpie delivers once again. What do we get this time? All cards that we have, so we'll take the premium of Siggy. Well, you see, I think for this next one, we're going to see a premium Siggy. If so, let's take the premium Siggy here. Let's take the premium Siggy. Contaminator. Oh no. Alright, we're going into a cold spell by the looks of things. It's a premium Imperial Fleet. Not a good sign. Not a good sign. Something did indeed go wrong. That is right, game. We don't like those Imperial Fleets. I don't like them, Sam I am. Oh no. Oh no. What have we done to deserve this? Hold on. Hold on. Wait a second. That's a legendary. Maybe the Imperial Fleets are not so bad. Oh, I'm not gonna lie, I could not tell who the premium was for a second there. It's Crumb. We do have all these cards, so we'll just take the premium. Okay, I hesitated there. I thought it was another Imperial Fleet. Maybe the Imperial Fleet is making it up, though. Making up for its previous transgressions. Maybe it is. Because that's another legendary. This time, all cards we have, but we can get a premium Hjalmar. I know we have at least one more legendary from this specific set that we've yet to see. Don't remember if there's more than one. I have to double check the list. Take a quick peek. Let's see. No, 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 no. Yes. No. Yes. No. No. Yeah, okay, we've at least 3. We've 6. I think it's 6. So yeah, there's still a lot. There's still a lot of legendaries in this category. And that's why we chose to get a lot of these kegs. Okay, Catriona, free version of that. Okay, Imperial Fleet Premium, I no longer know what to think of this. It gave us a legendary last time. Maybe it's just playing mind games with us now. Just give us an epic. It's a premium of Sticky Situation, which we did not previously have, so I guess could be worse. It's another epic. Okay, I mean, Imperial Fleet is definitely starting to make up for what it has done to the damage it had done in the past. It's another premium Justiana. We are seeing a lot of these Sea Serpents, although I've not made note of whether they've been good or bad for us. It does give us a bonus Girdle Giant Strength on that occasion. So I guess that is something. And a bonus acid spit here. Lots of abortages. Well, it does lead to a bonus Riptide. I guess that's something. As we were saying, we're done with... Oh, no. Well, maybe it's good. At this point, it may have crossed over from being bad luck to now being good luck. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Or not. Maybe it just needs to process how the Imperial fleet will affect our luck going forward. Oh. So we do still have, as we were just saying, several more legendaries to go here. Okay, that's 2 Imperial fleets. Game really has to think now about what that means. Because this will surely give us a legendary. Except that it won't. Because this next one will give us a legendary. Okay, I mean, not exactly, but I guess that works. Tons of Imperial Fleet premiums. Some more epics. This time it's a premium Flotsam. Another one that, before we started today, we were missing, but obviously we got it a little bit earlier. More epics. This time it's Eveline. More epics. This time it's Flotsam again. Contaminator. Oh, hold on. Ship Ballista, okay. Still looking for the legendaries, though. Feels like at this point it's been a little while since our last one of those. Get epics, though. So another Yustiana. Feels like we're getting a ton of premiums of her. That's our third. But at this point, at least for legendaries, I feel like this is quickly approaching what qualifies as a cold spell. Epics, we're still doing okay. Premium Naval Supremacy for the first time. Oh, or maybe yes, maybe no. Maybe yes. Okay, it's Mercenary Contract, which is not the most exciting of premiums, but we didn't have it yet, so we'll take it. Tons of epics. But it has been a long time since our last legendary. And we are still missing a lot. Still have quite a few of these packs remaining, so there is time. But still, would like to see some more progress on that front. Okay, Shora, we did not have the premium for her yet. Hold up. Okay, more epics. Another mercenary contract. Or not. Or yes. I could not tell you how many packs we've gone since our last legendary. It's more mercenary contracts. Truly does feel like we're overdue at this point. Draft run? This will take forever? Well, I mean, I think we're pretty upfront about how long this was going to take. And I don't think we're gonna have time to fit in a draft run on top of all these kegs. As we still have quite a ways to go here. More epics. Sign the Catriona. So by the time everything is said and done here, and who knows exactly how long this will take us. The estimate was somewhere, give or take, 6 hours. And, well, I suppose we had some... We were setting things up initially. So we haven't been opening up kegs for... and also, I had the starting soon screen up for a little while, so I see that we've been going for 2 hours here, although that's not actually the case. Probably more like an hour and a half or so. So, could do the math to figure out what our pace is like thus far, although, again, given how some of that time was spent laying the groundwork, just purchasing the kegs in the first place, it's a little bit hard to gauge what our exact expected finishing time might be. But it'll be a while. It will be a while. You're not wrong. So grab a snack, grab something to drink. Because we'll be hanging out for a while. It's the Premium Imperial Fleet. Usually something comes of that. Was that what initiated this horrendous streak of bad luck? It feels like we've gone 50 packs without getting a legendary at this point. Maybe not quite that many, but it's not that far off. Thought I had heard people saying at one point in time that there is a hard-coded limit to how many packs you can go without getting an epic and how many packs you can go without getting a rare, or rather a legendary. So that you can't get a never-ending streak, however unlikely of that happening. The game will guarantee that eventually you see an epic, eventually see a legendary. Obviously, the number of packs in between epics and number of packs in between legendaries is different. We've done fine on the epic side of things, but finally we get our next legendary. I suppose we were on legendary number 13, so maybe that was to be expected. They were gonna run into a bad spell of luck there. Let's see what we get here. Anything that we need? No. However, we did not have premium of 2 go, so we'll take that. That Flotsam again? It is Flotsam again. Okay, Imperial Fleet. I mean, didn't the previous one give us a legendary pretty soon thereafter? Surely we will not have to go through a similarly long spell in between legendaries this time around. Surely we will see our legendary, our next legendary, much more promptly. Surely. It's more Imperial fleets. Has to mean something. It has to mean something. Okay, it's at least an epic. Though, of course, we have our sights set on something a little bit more ambitious than just that. Okay, here we go. Not bad. Not bad. Certainly much quicker legendary this time round. This time... Okay, Bacala. That's one of the ones we were missing. The premium is Caratrolda. I mean, not that that's a particularly good premium. It's quite stagnant. So we'll take Bacala, and that means... that is... one less... In fact... let me just double check this. Yeah, that's our last Nilfgaard card that we needed. We are now totally fine on the Nilfgaard side of things. And so that's one of the cases you could make for not having purchased all of the kegs up front in case we happen to find ourselves getting all of the cards we needed for a specific faction. Then we could just deliberately skip that faction and have more ore and kegs allocated toward the other factions. But I think it's just easier, or at least logistically, to unlock all the kegs at once. So now we are done with Nilfgaard. Okay, Sea Serpent. Epic is Premium Sticky Situation. Okay, it's another Imperial fleet. Certainly have our attention with that. Another Imperial fleet, okay. Hold on, it needs to process the good luck that it's about to bring us. Just takes an extra moment. Just takes an extra moment. Oh, first premium Kelpie, okay. Not bad, we'll take it. Okay, Magpie once upon a time was the premium card that we were saying was our indicator of good luck. Maybe that remains true here, as it's another premium Riptide. Okay, more epics. It's Sandor is the premium there. Anytime I see one of them as an inanimate object, I have to stop and consider, did it happen again? Kind of my first guess every time. It's once again, it's Yassiana. I mean, I guess we've gotten enough of the other ones, other epic premiums, that she's no longer out in front of the others. Okay, it's another premium Magpie. Sign of good things to come. Hopefully. Hopefully. Well, nothing yet, though. Nothing yet. And it's another premium magpie. Maybe this time? Yes, this time. Okay. A random monsters legendary. And that is one of the ones we needed. Perfect. Perfect. Verena. Okay, hold on. Let me adjust the monsters number. Just one for that. Check off Verena on my list as well. Okay, that is the last of the monsters cards that we needed within this set, at least. So at least from these packs, we no longer need anything monsters or Nilfgaard related, since we have everything we need from Nilfgaard. Ooh, hold on. This time it's Premium Yustiana. Okay, so now she's, well, will be back out in front as probably the epic with the most probably the epic with the most premium copies. Okay, it's another premium Imperial fleet. What needs to come of this one? Magpie premium, okay. Okay, epic. Heist, okay, we didn't have a premium of that. More epics. This time it's Sticky Situation again. Ah, it's you. Okay. It's a little stagnant for a second there. Made me wonder. Time it's the acid spit. Yes, okay, I guess we didn't have a premium of that, so that's not bad. This time it had to be Yustiana, right? A lot of NR. It's a lot of NR. It's not an NR pack. It is 4/5 NR. Is it just me, or it really feels like the leftmost option of the middle three, this one here, is the premium almost all the time? Wait, is that actually the way that it works? Is it always that way? If I only just realized this? I mean, I kind of, like, unconsciously had noticed that. But is that actually always the case? In which case, I don't actually need to use brain power to determine which one is the premium amongst the middle three? Now I'm trying to think of, has that been the case every single time? It might have been. How many kegs in are we? Hold on. We are, what is that? We're like 400 kegs in before Lids realized that. Yeah, I think that is the case. I think it is always the leftmost one. Well done, Lids. You figured it out eventually. I mean, I was thinking it for a while. I was like, wow, is it just me? Or is it always the leftmost one? I was just kind of thinking, well, surely there are some times then it wasn't the leftmost one, and I'm just not remembering them. That does make it a lot easier to decide if I don't really need to stop and consider, at least for the ones that are, you know, just rares and don't need to be concerned about potentially missing out on one that we didn't already have. Granted, of course, the game might not be thrilled about us accelerating the rate at which we open the packs. Okay, it's epics. Sticky situation. Yeah, so like, when you have the relatively stagnant premiums, it does make it a little bit easier to more definitively ascertain which one is actually the premium. I mean, as we were saying before, there might still be some cases when there are actually two premiums, one of which obviously will be the leftmost one, but the other two might be premium, or one of the other two might be premium every now and again. Not that that's going to make a huge difference for the rares, but for the epics and legendaries like this, it might. All right, increase the legendary count. See what we get this time, fingers crossed. It is, okay, we do have all these, but we'll take abduction, because it is the premium, and we didn't have the premium of that yet, so could be worse, I suppose. Oh, I think we do still have several legendaries in this category that we've not yet unlocked. Of course, it is still possible to get those legendaries from the faction-specific kegs and from the premiums we have at the end, some of which are capable of giving us any type of card. It's, in some of those cases, less likely that we'll get the specific card we're looking for, since it's drawing from a larger set of possible outcomes. So that's why this group of cards here, this group of kegs here, is of particular importance. It is perhaps our best chance to get most of the ones that we're missing, and we have gotten several. There are several more still. Oh, too quick. Too quick. And for what it's worth... Oh, still too quick. With 217 left, we're a little more than halfway through these types of kegs. And as I said, I mean, we have gotten several of the legendaries we were looking for, so maybe that still means we can get most of the ones we're looking for from these kegs. That did include at least one large dry spell. So if we can avoid having that happen again, then maybe we can still make good progress. Okay, premium magpie. That might be a good sign. Okay, premium girdle giant strength. Well, it is an epic. It's not one that I'm particularly thrilled about getting the premium of. More magpies. Okay, hold on. The game needs to process. Needs to process that it's going to give us good luck because we got the magpie. It still needs to process it because now we have double magpie. Imperial Fleet. I mean, maybe it's good luck at this point. As we were starting to say, it has been certainly extreme, one way or the other. More magpies. Come on. Surely that means we are on the verge of getting something big. Surely that means that we are on the verge of getting something big. Something big from the magpies, such as, you know, I don't know, like a legendary, perhaps? I don't know, like maybe a legendary? Something along those lines is kind of what I'm thinking. I'm thinking like maybe a legendary. Like, I don't know, maybe more than just rares? It's another Imperial fleet. There we go. Well, I mean, it is Nilfgaard, and we, as we previously established, no longer need any Nilfgaard legendaries. That's a little unfortunate that it's going to be Rosa and Edna, which we did not need. But it is a legendary. It is still a legendary. Wish it was one of the ones in the middle, though, where we could have selected amongst three, and therefore higher chance of us being able to actually take one that we needed. Riptide. Bonus Riptide, that is. Okay, more magpies. Which obviously means we're gonna get more legendaries, right? Right? We know it's not gonna happen from this one, but more legendaries, right? More legendaries? Maybe. Maybe yes. Imperial fleet, okay. More legendaries, maybe? It's been a while since we've even got an epic. It seems like, okay, well, fine. There you go. Wish granted. Though it was the lesser of my two wishes. And it's like, you know, legendaries are, that's really where my interests lie. At this rate, feels like it's been a little while. I mean, it was the Rosa and Etna. It wasn't in the middle, so it felt a little less dramatic. It's not like this is the longest we've gone in between legendaries. Not that I would like to extend that record. Always the left one, Lids. It's always the left one. Okay, hold on. Another heist premium. Okay, Magpie. Maybe now? A double epic is something. Mercenary contract, along with another premium heist. I think we're gonna get both a premium heist and a mercenary contract here. Look at that. It's like he can predict the future. It does feel like at this point, though, we've been waiting quite a while since our previous legendary. So surely at this point, and it's just around the corner, right? Right? Surely. Surely. No. But maybe this time? I'm afraid not, Lids. I'm afraid not. I mean, I see what you're trying to do here. Trying to give me the epic to distract from the fact that it's been a long time since our last legendary, but you're not fooling me. You're not fooling me. Nice as all these epics may be, they are not legendaries. I will not be distracted from this fact. I will not be distracted from this. If you want to change those epics into legendaries, we'll take it. Every once in a while, I see those syndicate cards with the orange card backs, and I go, oh, maybe that's it. But no, I'm afraid not. Okay, Imperial Fleet. This is turning into a pretty extended cold streak at this point. At least when it comes to the legendaries. At least when it comes to the legendaries. If there is a hard cap on how many kegs you can go in between legendaries, that might have been it right there. There is a legendary. It is in the middle, fortunately, which means we get a few more options here, which means hopefully we can pick one that we do not yet have. We do have all these, however, we do not have the premium for Kraken, so we'll take this. I remember when this got released, or at least teased for the release, and we did not yet know what the premium looked like, that I had anticipated, highly anticipated what the premium might look like, because I anticipated that it would be very good. It's not quite as lively as I would like, though. Like, if it were moving more quickly, I feel like the premium would be a lot better than it is. Okay, now of course, we're very much hoping that we do not go into another cold streak, another slump, as we do still have certainly a fairly sizable chunk remaining of these types of kegs, but as we were saying, there are still like a large number of legendaries in this category that we are looking for that we do not yet have. So although we've been able to get premiums of some of the legendaries in this set that we did not yet have, it's mostly the legendaries that we do not have any version of that we are looking for, and you know the epics, the premiums at least, are going to be for Yustiana. And that's a few Imperial fleets. What does that mean? It means epics, apparently. But does it also mean legendaries? Because I feel like it might. I feel like it might mean more than just epics. I feel like it might mean legendaries, in fact. Like, I know these epics are nice and all. But I feel like it actually is an indication of future legendaries in the very near future at that. And by very near future, I mean, like, the next keg. Naturally, I mean that the next keg will have a legendary in it. If something went wrong, you did not give us a legendary. If I'm not mistaken, I believe that you had intended to give us a legendary. You must be mistaken, that is not a legendary. That is a magpie, though, which has at times been a harbinger. Lids, that's a different type of bird. It's been a harbinger of legendaries. And watch this be that we get all the cold streaks when we open up these packs, which is perhaps the most important category for us. And then when we open up our Nilfgaard packs, which we no longer need any legendaries on, we're going to get amazing luck for that. Get non-stop legendaries there. And we're just going to go, thanks, game. Thanks, game. Because as we said, I mean, that's technically the case to be made for not purchasing all the packs at once at the very beginning, but at the same time, you know, it's kind of cumbersome to only purchase a fraction of the kegs and then midway through reassess what the best proportion of kegs for each faction is. Okay, more epics. Patriana. There are still a few epics that we don't have the premium versions of. I think I saw Drakenborg does not have the premium yet. Obviously, Yustiana has a bazillion premiums. It's more magpies. It is more magpies. And at this point, have they continued to be a source of good luck for us, or at this stage, do we feel like that's no longer the case? I don't know. It did do us well in the past, a while ago, but it feels like more recently, that has not necessarily continued to be the case in the more recent past. hold on. Try that one again. We are now below 100 kegs for this category. So we are, I mean, obviously that's still a pretty sizable chunk, but it's not as if these types of kegs will go on forever. So are we running out of time? I mean, not quite yet, but given the quantity of legendaries in this category that we still have remaining, I think it's pretty clear that we will not get them all just from these kegs, so we would, that means, need to get some from the faction-specific kegs, which is a larger set of cards to draw from, and so theoretically, lower probability chance of us getting those cards. At this point, now it feels like it's been quite a while since our last legendary once again. I mean, again, not as bad as some of the other cold streaks, but it has still been a while. And I'd rather not have us push the limit of maximum number of kegs in between legendaries every single time. I know we had, I think, one time when we got 2 legendaries in a row, which was obviously amazing. But at this point, I feel like we've probably more than made up for that. Okay, so Deception was one of the ones we did not yet have the premium of. As I was saying, Drakenborg, I think, was at least one more. Fell under that category. There it is, but not the premium. Get ideally more than one legendary from this set before we are through with all these types of kegs. It doesn't feel like that's asking for too much here. It's been a while at this point. And we have what might be, I don't know, on the order of about 80 kegs remaining in this category. $70 after this. So now I think it is safe to say we are starting to run low on the amount of time we have remaining to get these, the legendaries. Okay. It's in the middle, so that's good. We can choose, which means hopefully we will find one that we do not yet have. As is the case here, in fact, premium for one of the ones we don't have. So now, okay, couple reveals here. Radovid Judgment was one of them. Madame Marquise was another. We will take Radovid. Let me check him off. And that means that is one less NR card that we have remaining. Nice. So that's good. Can we get at least one more legendary that we are missing, though? Just to make it a little bit more feasible once we get into the faction-specific kegs. Because I think that will prove pretty difficult once we do get to those sets. I mean, obviously, we got some of the ones we needed from even the widest variety of, the generic ultimate kegs. that can give you anything. So that was extremely lucky when we got those, but I don't think that's something that we can expect to see on the regular. And obviously we could get, if we could get more than one legendary before we're done with this set, then that would be fantastic. But with 54, now 53 left, it's probably possible. It's not that ridiculous. As for whether those will be legendaries that we still need, as obviously there are now several that we've already acquired today. That's maybe a different question. Oh, no, not Northern Realms. Looking for one or two more legendaries before we're done with this set. This group of kegs. This set is one with the most potential, at least for unlocking cards that we do not already have. Obviously, the premium kegs will be the best for maximizing our premium returns. But I feel like the distinction between normal kegs and premium kegs is not as big once you get to the prestige, where you're guaranteed at least one premium card per keg. We can still take a premium every keg, as we've seen in some cases when we see the epics, but more so with the legendaries. Sometimes that means you might not be taking the one that you really want, but hold on. That is another legendary. It is in the middle, that's good. Well, wait, it's two legendaries. Okay, well, one is Nilfgaard, and we know that we don't need that. But I mean, we'll take double legendary, in fact. Hold on. That's pretty sweet. Wish this was from another keg, or rather from another faction. In Subduction. This is what matters, though. It's all cards that we have. Unfortunately, I mean, we don't have the premium of Rosa and Edna, so we'll take that. But to strike out on two sides is a little disappointing nonetheless. Let's just double check. Okay, so we have 35 remaining after this. So can we get one more premium out of this group of kegs? Hopefully one that we do not yet have. That would be ideal. My dog agrees, as you may be able to hear. Come on. Come on. Don't have that much time left to get the premiums here. I know the epics are nice. I know it has to be Justiana, but okay. This will be 27 after we confirm the Justiana here. It still feels like that should be possible to get a legendary. Still feels like this should be possible. Of course, the more of the legendaries you get, the more likely that the ones you see are going to be repeats. Harder to get that one or two missing ones, although I think we still have a few. We saw, on the Syndicate side, Madame Louisa, or rather, Madame Marquise, I should say. But we took Radovid Judgment instead. So that was premium, and we needed them both. We went with the premium for a tiebreaker. Of course, that's another one where we might see later on, maybe Radovid will show up in one of the NR kegs. So we'll say we wish we had taken Madame Marquise, but obviously we cannot predict that in advance. Though I guess technically you could make the case that for that reason, the best way to go about doing it when you open this many kegs from this many different categories is you start with the most specific category, which would probably be this category here. Well, yeah, well in that case this wouldn't solve this problem, but if you were to start with the most specific category and then broaden the scope of cards that the kegs can give you so that by the time you have kegs that can potentially give you two different cards that you need, you have a better sense of which one is more needed. Because we've yet to open up Syndicate kegs and we've yet to open up Northern Realms kegs, so we don't really have a sense as to which one is more likely to appear later on. Whereas if we had already done one of those, we could say more definitively, oh, well, no, there's no way of getting Radovid, or it's very unlikely for us to get Radovid Judgment outside of from a, you know what, generic premium keg, so we might as well take that. How many do we have left of this category? 12. Running out of time. Running out of time. Looking for one more legendary in this set. Not epic. Though that may be nice. We're looking for legendary. We're looking for legendary. And there it is. Okay, in the middle, no less. So hopefully that means we'll have at least one option here that we have not yet acquired. But we have them all. Okay, well, we don't have a premium of Eudora, so I guess it'll be her. But that does kind of stink. As we were saying, that is more likely to happen as you have unlocked a larger number of the legendaries. The chances of you getting the one or two that you're missing becomes much smaller. I guess there's still a small chance we could get another one, but at this rate, there's just 4, now 3 of these kegs left. 2 left. One left after this, I believe. That means that this is the last one of this category, Ouroboros. No legendary. I mean, we got one pretty recently, so wasn't exactly expecting to see one pop up there. But we did get, I mean, we had some long cold spells, yes. But we got, hold on, let me take a look. How many of that category are still remaining? There is... Is there only one? No, there's 2. 2 Ouroboros cards that we have left. So yeah, it was unlikely that we were going to see those, but obviously it would have been nice. Okay, so that means that now we are probably looking to go for faction-specific kegs. And what is the faction we'd like to start off with here? Do we want to go with... Maybe we do Nilfgaard first, since we've already gotten all the legendaries for Nilfgaard. Just check that one off the list, and maybe work our way down from, you know, whichever ones need... Well, at least do Nilfgaard. At least do Nilfgaard, because I think that one's not too much going on here. And for that reason, this is the faction that we were saying, yeah, under ideal circumstances, if we could reallocate these kegs to a different category, that would have been ideal. But we'll see if we can still pick up some nice premiums. Like a Sire. Of course, we should see a different variety of cards this time. Now that we are no longer specifically in the Ouroboros set. Okay, I would like to take this Cynthia, please. Thank you. As I was saying before, there might be one or two premium cards of the Nilfgaard variety that I refuse to take, but we'll see. See if they pop up. Is that Master Puppets also a premium there? Looked quickly enough that I couldn't quite see. It does seem like, although someone was saying maybe you can get multiple premiums in the middle category, it seems very unusual for that to happen. That was a legendary sneaking in there. As we were saying, we have already gotten all the Nilfgaard legendaries, so wasn't going to be one we were missing, but it's Sheilard. It's a legendary. And Profit Premium is, it's a little weird. It is a little weird. So yeah, I suppose these Nilfgaard ones we can really zoom through, because there's not much decision-making that needs to happen here. We know we're not going to see anything that we do not already have. We know we can always just take the leftmost card for premium stuffs. Obviously, if we get a legendary, we'll make a note of that. But otherwise, that's a pretty good legendary, or pretty good premium, I should say. Got lots of epics. This, on the other hand, is a terrible premium. Add it to the inanimate object premium count. Or epics. And as I was saying before, you know, given that we no longer need any Nilfgaard legendaries, watch it be that we have amazing luck with this set. And bad luck with every other set. Hopefully, that does not prove to be the case. So if there were a set for us to be unlucky with, we would like for it to be this one, because there's the least riding on this. Get a bonus Van Morlehem Cupbearer. Ooh. Well. I mean, we're gonna get some Nilfgaard legendaries, because we're opening up enough kegs that it's gonna happen eventually. It's premium Ivar? Okay. So it's not as if, you know, we can reallocate all of our Nilfgaard legendaries to other groups. But, you know, we'd rather not have it be legendary after legendary here, because then that's just gonna hurt a little bit. Just think about what could have been, if only that were a different set. Bonus free Vigo. Extra epic is nice. For some reason, out of the corner of my eye, I keep on thinking that the rightmost card has the glow around it of a legendary. Don't know why that is. Just my peripheral vision, for some reason, perceiving that as if it is a legendary. Oh. Well, we're back to the inanimate object premiums, of course. Why wouldn't we be? Oh, okay. I mean, it's thus far, the legendaries have been coming in fairly quickly for Nilfgaard. And it's even one that I mean, these are two cards that we saw in the previous set. This was one that we were missing before, Bacala. But Rosa and Edna, we got the premium of this from the Ouroboros set. So that's even worse, I suppose. Not only do we not need any Nilfgaard legendaries, for the ones we get, we're getting the same premiums that we had before. It's another bonus Vigo. Another premium cadaver, and now the game's just gonna rub it in my face. Don't want your premium cadaverins. I don't want them. Stop teasing me with your premium inanimate objects. Amnesty. So honestly, I would kind of like for us to have long cold spells here, where we don't really need to have lots of good cards. Because this just doesn't mean that much to us. And again, of course, yes, it'll contribute toward our ending scrap and meteorite powder counts. True. But that doesn't take away from how we would still very much prefer to see the cards that we need. And for Nilfgaard, those cards do not exist. And so Nilfgaard, I mean, as you guys can see from the counter that we've had up for a while now, that does, of course, mean that Nilfgaard is currently the only faction we have that we have maxed out every single card for. And I don't think I'd ever done that before, even before previous expansions like the Ouroboros expansion came out. I still don't think I had ever maxed out any particular faction. Because even with Nilfgaard, one of the cards we were missing was Letho of Gullet, which obviously is an old card. So it's not as if it was exclusively the most recent stuff that I still needed. Okay, epics. Fergus. Did not have the premium of him, so that's nice. I do like the Imperial Diplomacy premium. Just has so much attitude. Sweers is a good premium as well, although we did already have it. Oh, hold on. Hold on. This time it is Henry for the premium. Okay. That one did not look like it was a premium, but it was in the leftmost spot, so I remember seeing that happen before with that specific card, where it's not all that mobile. But knowing that the premium is always in the left spot does certainly help for that reason. Times like those. Oh, bonus Milton. Oh. This time, Dead Man's Tongue will be the premium. That's another one that's, it's a little disturbing. Not thrilled about that premium. Colgrim premium, this one's cool. This one is cool. I do like that. And we did not have it, so that's very nice. Oh, bonus profit, okay. Oh, it really does feel like we're having considerably better luck with Nilfgaard right now. Maybe it's just that we're zooming through more quickly than we had before. Ooh, Usurper, the evolving card for the premium. That's very nice. I like that. But yeah, we are definitely getting probably legendaries at twice the rate that we were getting from the Ouroboros packs, which is kind of frustrating. Because it would have been a lot more meaningful to have gotten all these legendaries from a different set. This time it's Gorthur Gvade, okay. And, okay, we already had the premium of Frigith. Is that a premium? No. It's so subtle that it always takes a minute to ascertain as to whether it is or is not. I do like that premium as well. Yeah, so maybe it's just that we're zooming through the Nilfgaard cards more quickly since we know there isn't going to be anything that's super meaningful here, and that makes it seem like we're getting them at a faster rate, but I'm pretty sure, just looking at the number of Nilfgaard packs that we've already opened, and I can sort of see it, because we can see the number that we have remaining over there. More Cadaverin premiums. Why can't you give us one of those Vigos as a premium instead? Keep on giving us the normal version of those. But yeah, we definitely have gotten legendaries in fewer kegs, or gotten more legendaries per keg is a better way to phrase that, or fewer kegs per legendary for Nilfgaard relative to other factions. Okay, we did not have the premium for Rainfarn. That was one of the last epics that I had received. I remember that was only recently that I think I actually got it from a daily. For a daily login, that is. I got one of the few epics that I actually needed. Which is saying something, because the daily logins very rarely give you anything good. And, okay, well, fair enough, there's another one. And this time, War Council. I vaguely remember that last time, and by vaguely remember, not vaguely, I very specifically remember that last time we did a big keg opening session last year, there was a premium War Council that I accidentally did not click on. So there you go. For that person who noticed that I missed the War Council last year, we got one. We got one this time. Another premium Colgrim. I mean, I do like it, although we obviously have that now. But it is good art. A good premium. Try again. Hold on. Try again. Hold on. More epics. This time it's Peter. A premium Peter. A free Kellic. Whoa, lots of epics this time. And it's another Urchin, though. We did see one of those previously, in addition to bonus Lydia. Bonus Fergus over there. Oh, hold on. Again. And it's honestly, it really does seem like it's twice the rate of legendaries in this case. It's Damien. It's like, it's one thing if it was a relatively brief period in which we had a whole lot more legendaries, but it's been going for about 100 packs strong at this point. This hot streak for Nilfgaard. And it's another premium War Council. All right. Let's try that again. Oh, try again. Okay, so now I think there are 100 Nilfgaard kegs left. Kick that off with a Frangilla Vigo premium. That's a pretty good premium. It's a little grim, I suppose. A little gruesome. As is that, to be fair. Another inanimate object premium. More epics. This time it's Palmerin to go along with the Milton premium that we got before. Oh, Imperial Golem, I think we got that earlier today. The premium, that is. Another, this time, bonus Colgrim. Not premium, but is still an extra epic. This time an extra Guillaume. Even for the epics. I mean, we did have some decent epic luck at times for the other packs, so that was a little less of, okay, well, this is the one card that I refuse to take the premium of, or at least the most notable one that I refuse to take the premium of. Card should not exist. Okay, bonus, well, more mill cards, naturally. And this time it's another premium Prophet. Yeah, the epic cards we had decent luck with at times at least, for the other types of kegs. So it's not as if it's that dramatic of a difference here. In fact, might not be much of a difference at all. The legendaries, that definitely has been a pretty stark contrast between Nilfgaard and the other types. Once again, it's a legendary that we already had the premium of. At least give us one that we did not yet have the premium for. Bonus Lydia again. Every time, those Imperial Brigades make me do a bit of a double take. Is that a premium? Yeah, we know it is. It is, if it's in the leftmost spot. Another one! Another legendary! Why does it have to keep on being for Nilfgaard? We don't need any more Nilfgaard cards! Give us legendaries for other factions instead! Oh, and wonderful, it's Jan. My favorite card. Oh, my other favorite card. Thanks, but no thanks. Alright, game. Really funny. Really funny. I see what you're doing here. I see what you're doing here. So honestly, if we just did not get much of any legendaries, and instead got all of our legendaries for other factions, other categories, that would be perfect. So we really don't need any more for Nilfgaard. I mean, obviously we still have enough kegs remaining here that I'm pretty sure we're guaranteed to get it. Guaranteed to get at least one or two more, in addition to a bonus epic. At least, oh, okay, I was gonna say, at least give us a premium that we don't yet have, but at the same time, I can't be mad about my boy Kahir. Two, no less, one of which is premium. For the longest time, this was, or for a very long time, this was not only one of my favorite cards, but it was the key card for our most popular deck guide that we had built. We have pre-Kahir rework, when he used to boost even, get boosted even on your opponent's turn, we had done a 1,000 point deck with him, then we did a near 1,000 point deck with him, a 1,000 point deck with him, a 2,000 point deck with him, and eventually a 6,000 point deck with him. So I do have a I'm a big fan of Kahir. In fact, I think this was for a while my favorite card that I had, or at least the one that I had listed for the preview on the play screen. At least until we did the Damsel in Distress reveal. And that's been my favorited card ever since. But Kahir still does hold a special place in my heart, I suppose. So that is one legendary. Even if we already have the premium of Kahir, I will not complain about that. Bonus Rainfarn. Now watch us get like non-stop legendary premium Kahir after legendary premium Kahir. Oh, oops. Game goes, so Lids, I heard you like Kahir. Just like I heard you like getting legendaries. And surely you don't care if it's for the faction that you said numerous times you don't need the legendaries on. Legendaries are legendaries, right? If we did not have such long dry spells for the other factions, or at least namely the Ouroboros group, then it would not have been such a big deal. But the fact that we potentially missed out on several legendary cards because of that we still have yet to receive, that is the painful part. So maybe, I mean, there is still a chance that we'll end up getting those. So maybe everything will all be fine and dandy when everything is said and done, but we do not yet know if that is going to be the case. Okay. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's just more legendary Nilfgaard cards, Lids. For what it's worth, a premium Letho Kingslayer, I mean, I guess he's premium while he's in your hand and in your deck, but since he transforms when you play him, he does not remain premium when he transforms. Not necessarily, right? It is based on whether the card that you select is a card that you have also unlocked the premium copy of. So, like, for example, we do not have a premium Emir, but if we were to have Letho transform into another Emir, I believe that means he would go back to standard, not premium. So what I'm getting at is this one of the least impactful premiums for that reason? It might be. Fun card. There are some absolutely ridiculous gimmicks you can do with it, including multiple Kahirs. That is in many ways one of the key things that we did to set up that amazing Kahir boosting stuff that we had done in the past. But from a premium standpoint, it might not be the most meaningful of premiums. Guillaume, though, this is a good premium. There's a lot going on in it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Show me a premium rock tosser. Show me a premium rot tosser. At this point, this is getting pretty ridiculous. How many Nilfgaard at this rate, we should have broken out separate categories for premiums. Like, I'm pretty sure we were at something like 20, maybe 21 legendaries before we started opening up the Nilfgaard stuff. So we've had like 14 or 15 out of 35 of our legendaries be from this Nilfgaard stuff. Not to mention that obviously some of the legendaries we got from the other sets, the other kegs, were Nilfgaard cards. And it's a normal usurper this time, not a premium. We did see a premium of him earlier. It's just a little ridiculous just how different the rate of legendaries has been with Nilfgaard relative to the other factions. Maybe we just got extremely unlucky with the Ouroboros set, and we'll be okay once we get to the other factions. So it's more so that the Ouroboros is the outlier rather than the Nilfgaard here being the outlier. I mean, that'd be kind of nice, because that would mean we'd be getting more legendaries in total. But at least thus far, it's all been coming up Nilfgaard. That sentence, for what it's worth, was about to be, we are coming close to finishing the Nilfgaard kegs, though. Implying that perhaps there wouldn't be that many more Nilfgaard legendaries to be had. However, I did not finish that sentence before we got another Nilfgaard legendary. This time, ooh, it's the scenario premium, and we had premiums of all the other ones, so that's good. Furkark did already have the premium of that, okay. So yeah, it did seem like we were rather unlucky on several occasions for several cold spells on the Ouroboros stuff. So maybe it was just a matter of time before we started getting what is more the typical, the average rate of legendaries. It's just that we started regressing back to the mean for Nilfgaard, which was, again, the faction that mattered the least. speaking of cards that transform or create extra copies of cards, for Rune Mage, if you have some premium rune stones, but others that are not, when you see the preview, when you play Rune Mage of the various rune stones, are some of them premium and others are not? Or is it 100% premium or 100% not premium? Does it depend on how many premium rune stones you have? I don't know. I was about to say, once again, I was about to say, surely at this point we wouldn't get any more Nilfgaard legendaries, right? I'll be honest. I'm really close to not taking Tibor here. I despise this card. But it's one thing to not take the premium for a rare, but for a legendary that is leaving a lot on the table, we'll do it, but I hate myself for doing it. Also, did I update it for that? I did update it for that one, right? I remember to increase the number for Tibor just then, didn't I? If not, let me know. Is it supposed to be 37, or do we need to bump it up to 38? I might have gotten distracted there. Most of them I've done proactively before we... I think I updated it, right? Usually at least when it's in the middle there, I've been increasing the number before I actually open it up and see what the 3 options are, because as was the case that time, sometimes we get a little bit distracted talking about the specifics of the cards. Now it's definitely 38. It's Emir. Man. So many Nilfgaard legendaries. At this point, we have 20 left. Surely we wouldn't get any more Nilfgaard legendaries, right? Just epics. Just epics. Don't worry, Lids. Just epics. I mean, think about all the times when we were saying to ourselves, well, we got the magpie. Surely the magpie is a sign of good luck to come. And then, you know, if we were lucky, 5 kegs later, we'd get a legendary. But at this point, almost 50% of our legendaries are coming from these 200 Nilfgaard packs. We have opened more packs of the other stuff, and yet Nilfgaard has about half of the legendaries. Because we opened up what, like, I think about 600 non-Nilfgaard kegs and about 200 Nilfgaard kegs. And we've gotten about the same number of legendaries from Nilfgaard and non-Nilfgaard stuff, which means we've gotten about 3 times as many, 3 legendaries at 3 times the rate for Nilfgaard relative to the other stuff. So I'm not just making this stuff up. That is kind of ridiculous. That's no small difference. That is extremely dramatic, that difference. Like, if we get 1 or 2 more legendaries, which at this point, surely that's not going to happen, right? With only, like, 12 or 13 kegs left. But if that were to happen, then I think it is quite literally 50-50 split with our legendaries. We'll see. We'll see if these last few kegs we get yet another Nilfgaard legendary. And at this point, you can't write it off. Just of all the times to go on a legendary hot streak, this was not it. This was not what we wanted that to be. Oh, look at that. A normal cupbearer and a premium cupbearer. Just a few more. Just a few more for Nilfgaard. It really does not want us to select this keg. There we go. Okay, so I think this is the second to last Nilfgaard keg. And now, hold on. The second to last Nilfgaard keg. And now the last Nilfgaard keg. And at this rate, I mean, it has to be a legendary, right? It's an epic, okay. So, I think a little less than 3 times the rate of legendaries for Nilfgaard, but very close to 3 times as many legendaries for Nilfgaard, or at least 3 times the rate of legendaries for Nilfgaard, which is pretty ridiculous, especially given the circumstances where we didn't need any additional Nilfgaard cards, so that kind of stinks. But let's, I don't know, while we're on a hot streak, is it better to go for the factions now that we do need most cards in? Do we waste all of our luck on the wrong faction? Or is it now gonna go back to us being unlucky, so we should go for one of the ones that does not need a lot of cards? Well, the one that needs the least at this stage is Scoia'tael. That only needs 1. So I guess we'll go for this. And we'll see. I mean, of course, in this case, unlike Nilfgaard, we do actually have something that we are targeting here. For Nilfgaard, it really did not matter much at all, other than just, I guess, trying to get premiums where we did not yet have premiums. But what are the chances? We've gotten a lot of dwarf premiums earlier today from the other types of packs, so I'm not terribly surprised to see that. But what are the chances that we get the one legendary Scoia'tael card that we are missing from these kegs? We have a little over 200 Scoia'tael kegs. Is of course a relatively large set of cards that we are pulling from here. And with only 1 target to hit, who knows? Could it be this right here? Could it be this right here? We're about to find out. It is not, but we do not yet have a premium of Shaping Nature, so we'll take it. We'll see if Scoia'tael can come anywhere near the luck we had with Nilfgaard. At this rate, I think we're going to be far enough through with the kegs and with the legendaries that it's not going to be able to mental math my way to figuring that out, although perhaps it won't take advanced mental math if we are getting legendaries every 3 kegs. Okay, that is not the one that we were looking for, but we do get a premium Figus, and once again, premium dwarves. We'll take, oh, hold on. A premium dwarves of the legendary variety this time, so that's cool. More premium dwarves. And obviously this is the best type of keg to open for that. Well, I don't know, maybe Iron Judgment? Even then, probably still Scoia'tael kegs would be the best. If for whatever reason, premium dwarves such as this were the thing you were looking for, but the question is, of course, for the most part, how long are the cold spells in between the legendaries. So that was where Nilfgaard really stood out, was we never really had any long periods of time with no legendaries. We had a few times where we had legendaries in quick succession, but it was just really consistent. That was not the case for Ouroboros, where we had several spells without legendaries. Okay, we won't get to pick this one, but could it be the one we're looking for? It will not be, but it is Gezros. It is a legendary, and we'll see it again. Of course, we do prefer to see the legendary show up in the middle, where we have a higher probability of being able to select the one that we particularly need, and also it's guaranteed to at least give us one premium option. It's not the case when it's off to the side. Now that's another inanimate object premium, I suppose we could get several of in the form of traps with this set here. We did not have a premium Dunka, okay. Oh, that one was too fast. And more epics. More premium dwarves. Looking for the legendaries, though. But one legendary in particular. Of course, we have not yet seen it today. It's not as if we had the option to take it and elected to take something else instead. It just has not yet made an appearance at all. As we were saying, given how it is the only Scoia'tael card that we need, chances of us seeing it here are, you would think, awfully low, but maybe we have enough kegs that we can still make it happen. Rain, now that's a card that we've tried to buff several times for the Balance Council because it is so woefully underpowered. Hey, look, it's more inanimate object premiums. Wait. That's, oh yeah, you can see the little glare. I'm gonna say, I think I like the way this one looks better than the premium does. It is kind of cool how they're both right next to each other. I mean, we see that for some of the rares, but not very often for the epics. It's certainly not for inanimate objects like that, where you can see very clearly what's very little difference there is between the standard and premium version. Sneaky Saskia. Thought we wouldn't notice because she wasn't in the middle. Well, that is not one of the cards we need, but we'll add it to the legendary list. Again, I mean, theoretically, I believe there is a hard limit on how many kegs you open before you are guaranteed to see a legendary. Now, if you go through a really long cold spell. So if we are to go through a long cold spell, we'd like to see our legendaries show up here, so we have the highest probability of getting the ones we're looking for. The one, singular, that we're looking for. Unfortunately, do not see here, although we do not have a premium of Reordain. More premium dwarves. More premium dwarves. But wait. It's a legendary. It is the one we were missing. What? What are the chances? It's not even coming from the middle slot. Oh, that's big. It was Milva. It was Milva, which for a very long time before her rework, I feel like you could probably understand why I never felt the need to craft that card, because, well, it was atrocious before the rework. But hey, there it is. Did I increase the number for that? I feel like I didn't. I think that's 46. And that means Scoia'tael remaining? 0. Was that 46 or was that still 45? Did I already increase the number there? I definitely have made a point of doing it before clicking on the middle button, but I think since that one was on the side and I was a little distracted by, well, I don't know. I think that was 46, right? Meanwhile, more premium dwarves. But okay, so that's huge. That is absolutely huge, because that means that now, that was extremely unlikely for us to get that, but it means we are done with Scoia'tael legendaries. We're done with everything Scoia'tael. So theoretically, just premiums, nice premiums, pretty much all we need at this stage. Which means that once again, if we were to go through a cold spell here, that wouldn't be the worst thing. We'd prefer to save our luck for other factions. Oh, hold on. I'd like my premium of Trivial, please. So yeah, that's big. 'Cause, you know, that's one of the things where we were saying when we got all those legendaries for Nilfgaard, you know, well, it would be so much better if we could get those premiums for other factions, because we might still get left with just a 1 or 2 legendaries remaining for those. And well, at least in the case of Scoia'tael, you're able to check the last one off the list. Once again, we get the premium right next to the standard version, although we already got a premium for, we already had a premium brain, and we saw a normal brain earlier today. And yeah, her premium it's not great. She's pretty much completely still for almost the entire animation. At the very end, she gets startled. But you could very easily mistake this for a non-premium. All right, more epics, more premium dwarfs, naturally. Ooh, try again. Try again. Oh. All right, well, apparently we were gonna get her twice. Both times, not from the middle option, but just a random bonus Milva. Wow. That's pretty crazy. It's like the game knew. Bonus to Ruviel. And a Dane premium. We did already have that, but an epic is an epic. An epic is an epic, even if we already had the premium Morin. Okay, more legendaries, and this time it is in the middle slot, so we do get to choose, and at least one will be premium. It's Bruver. Nice. Nice. We did not have the premium of him. And it obviously was another premium dwarf. I mean, they're like, what fraction of Scoia'tael cards are dwarves? Large enough fraction, as we see here. It's not like it's that ridiculous that at this stage, when we're only opening up Scoia'tael cards, that we're seeing a fair number of premium dwarves. It was a different thing when we kept on getting them when we were opening up very, once again, normal torque, premium torque. They're not right next to each other this time, but they are obviously both an option. Yeah, it was one thing when we were opening up the kegs that could give us any type of card at all, and we kept on getting premium dwarves. For Scoia'tael specifically, it's not that crazy. Okay, more. This keeps on happening. This happens a lot. And it is obviously another premium dwarf as well. We've seen a ton of Barclay premiums today. More inanimate objects, of course. Not a fan of the Lake Guardian Dusk aspect premium either. We saw one of these earlier as well, but just very little movement. Practically a standard card. Okay, there's a bonus torque. There's another one that's basically an inanimate object, right? But Lids, it had a butterfly. Well, yeah. Butterfly was secondary though. More incinerating traps. More butterfly premiums. I was really expecting that to be Barclay again. Really expecting the Barclay premium. No, it's a different dwarf premium and also Barclay, although he's not the premium this time. More butterflies. Tree and boar, okay, we didn't have the premium of that. Feels like we've seen a lot of these premium Forest Whisperers, even though it's not a card from the Ouroboros set. So obviously, cards that were in the Ouroboros set, like the Hostage Taker, we saw a lot more of those. And we're a little more than halfway through our Scoia'tael cards here. But obviously we got the big one we were looking for, as we get a bonus Mirlega. So at this stage, basically anything else that's nice is a bonus. So we got the big one. We got, in fact, two Milvas. No more Gwent ever? Just about, I think, Callie. I've been playing a lot of Gwent for a long time. But I think for a number of reasons, you know, what with the game not receiving any more support from the developers, there's another Barclay. I think it makes sense for us to wind things down. I was saving up these these kegs for a long time, and a series of other things, that like finishing out the reward book, finishing some contracts we talked about a little bit as well. So it just feels like all these things all these goals, these things that we wanted to do for Gwent, that we're kind of at a natural transition point. Devil D's,
Welcome.
Thanks for the raid. How's it going? How was your stream? We are opening over 2,000 Gwent kegs, and we are almost halfway through-ish. And you can see from our legendary card counter just how many we've gotten. I think I already updated it from the legendary we're about to open up here, although admittedly I've been a little distracted by a few other conversations. But Angus, we did not yet have the premium of him, so that's not bad. So yeah, we're keeping track of how many legendaries we get, as well as how many cards we do not yet own of the various factions. So we got, we had 2 Nilfgaard cards remaining at the start of today's stream, but we got both of those. And we had 1 Scoia'tael card remaining at the start of the stream, and we have now gotten that from our Scoia'tael stuffs. So we're opening up a variety of different types of kegs. We've gone through the sort of standard basic kegs. We've done Ouroboros kegs. We just finished Nilfgaard, and now we're on to Scoia'tael. What's up, everybody? How's it going? So yes, we'll be opening up a whole lot of these. We have already opened up a whole lot, and we have a whole lot more yet to be opened. Why so many kegs, you say? Why so many kegs? I mean, basically, well, so I didn't open up any kegs at all this past year. And at the end of every year for the past now 3 or possibly even 4 years, we've done one of these super keg opening sessions. In prior years, we had around 1,000 kegs, sometimes slightly more than that, to open, whereas this time we doubled it. This time we had, what was it? It was 2,147 kegs today. So it was a lot. It still is a lot. We still have a ways to go. Play the game, you say. What are you talking about? This is playing the game. This is part of the game. The point is, I've played the game a whole lot over the past year, and I did not open a single keg over the past year. So I had a whole lot of kegs and scrap to get kegs, and reward points to convert into scrap to get kegs. So, as we've done, as I said, in years past, we're rounding out the year by opening up a whole bunch of these packs and seeing, can we get all of the cards that we do not yet own? And also, just doing a little bit of an experiment to see, if you are to open up this many kegs, how many scraps are you gonna get? How much meteorite powder and all those types of things, because we certainly have a good sample size here to work with. Interestingly, we had almost our rate of unlocking legendaries was almost 3 times higher for our Nilfgaard kegs than it was for our Ouroboros kegs. So read into that however you will. Scoia'tael has been comparatively, maybe not quite as lucky as Nilfgaard was, but certainly better than the Ouroboros kegs were. So is there some secret mechanic, some secret way in which the numbers are different for the rate at which you unlock legendaries for the different factions? I don't know. Quality content.
Welcome.
And Combat Panda, thanks for the follow. I hope you are a fan of unboxing all these kegs, as there's a lot more to go. There's a lot more to go here. And Revark, thanks for the follow as well. Hope you're enjoying the keg unboxing too. And yeah, I am likely going, I think I'm gonna hopefully make, what would it be? Like 2-ish more Gwent videos before I'm probably gonna more or less stop playing Gwent. So this is also a way to sort of do a celebratory concluding farewell to Gwent. We unlocked all of the last upgrades from the reward book at the very beginning of the stream today. We got to 1,000 pine cones, which was just a random, more short-term little landmark that I wanted to reach, but other ones, got the, and this is not, on this stream today, but, just other things that, landmarks that we've reached, like, got the 1,000 wins for each faction, 100 wins for each leader ability, which just kind of feels like, those are the sort of big targets that I had always sort of had in the back of my head, is these are the things that I'd like to do before I'm done playing Gwent, to be able to say, all right, I've kind of done what there is to do in Gwent, as we get a bonus Serpent Trap, but also a premium Water of Broccolon here. So again, we non-stop premium Barclays today. You know what it is? It's the Barclays Premier League. One person will get that preference. Oh, sneaky little legendary there as well. And as well as a bonus epic. Okay, it's a Glace. Sure. Let's see. Just did our last DC Dual Force stream today. Going to play Gwent tomorrow for the first time. Though it's not going to... So, I mean, it's theoretically... I'm not sure if they've ever explicitly stated how long they plan to keep the servers up for. But the game will continue to run. It's just that, at least for the foreseeable future, it's just that they've stopped releasing new cards for it. So, for someone like me who's been playing Gwent for a long time and has, played 98% of all the cards that there are to play and used a whole bunch of decks and played in all these various seasonal events with different rule sets and whatnot, I've kind of experienced much of what Gwent has to be experienced. But for someone who's new, who has not played Gwent before, that's less of a factor because every card is new to you. Rather than, for me, there's no new cards remaining. For you, there's like over 1,000 new cards. Ooh, more legendaries. This time, we saw a normal Milva Sharpshooter before, but this time it's the premium. We'll take it. We will take it. We will take 2 legendaries in a row. So this is what I mean. Definitely getting better luck than we got from the Ouroboros types of kegs before. I mean, it's probably pretty close to what we got for Nilfgaard. It's more premium dwarves. This time it's Munro. And DCDF is going down relatively soon. Okay. So let's see. We are getting... It's not like we're about to finish our Scoia'tael. Oh, so we get a bonus Treant Mantis and the premium for Morin, which is a card we already had the premium of, but we're getting relatively close to the end of our Scoia'tael cards. Okay, Bran, bonus of her. So, I mean, there's still probably enough time. Oh, I do kind of like the Pavco premium. Probably still enough time for one more legendary. Granted, if we get, 2 legendaries in a row, then we might have for 1 or 2 more legendaries. More premium dwarves. I was really expecting for that to be Barclay again. No worries, no worries. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for stopping by. Can we get at least one more legendary before we're done with the Scoia'tael stuff? Again, like, technically speaking, we already have gotten all the Scoia'tael cards that we were looking for, so it's not like it's urgent, although get the premium for Gaetan. Oh, hold on. It's kind of a cool one, because you get the eye that's blinking, which I think is a pretty unique artistic approach to that card. I don't think there's any, unless you want to call, what is it? Is it Morvid? Where everything goes dark? Is maybe the closest thing? Ooh, bonus Brahan. Ooh, bonus Barclay. Premium Barclay? No, it's a premium Brahan now this time, and that's the only one of those 3 that we did not have the premium of, so that's kind of nice. Is there still enough time for another legendary, though? I would think so. It's been a little while since we had our last, well, not that it's been that long since our last legendary, but we have enough Scoia'tael kegs remaining here, so we get a bonus Dennis this time. I would think that we would hit that limit, or that threshold for where you are guaranteed to at least have 1 legendary before we get through all these. Yeah, if you go a whole bunch of kegs without having gotten a legendary, eventually, I believe the game guarantees you get 1. So given how we've had several here without a legendary already, and we still have like 13-ish more Scoia'tael kegs remaining, I would think if we get a bonus Serpent Trap, we'd find at least 1 legendary here. Lots of epics. Oh, that's a different kind of dwarf premium. It feels like there aren't enough frames in that fire there. Feels a little bit like the frame rate is too low. That was, once again, a premium right next to the non-premium version. Bonus Pitfall Trap. And to reveal premium, well, we have plenty of that. Well, we have premiums of all those other cards as well. We are definitely running out of time, though, if we were to get another Scoia'tael legendary before we are done with all these. Will it happen? I mean, in some ways, I guess you could make the case we'd prefer to get a premium of a different faction, since we don't need any more Scoia'tael legendaries, so if we could choose, we'd prefer to allocate our premiums elsewhere as we get another premium, or rather, prefer to allocate our legendaries elsewhere as we get another premium Pavco. Okay, but alas, this might have been the threshold where it was guaranteed that we got a premium. Or rather, a legendary. Now, just mixing those up right and left. But okay, it's another premium Milva. Surely at this point we wouldn't see any more legendary Scoia'taels. So this is our last Scoia'tael keg. Alright, we are now done with Scoia'tael. And what was our legendary count before we started Scoia'tael? It was like 39? So I think we got about 15 Scoia'tael premiums compared to about 19 Nilfgaard premiums. So it was good, certainly compared to the Ouroboros set, which we got very bad luck on, but don't think it was quite as good luck as we got for Nilfgaard. But okay, so that means we are moving on to our next category here. So we're going based on how many ones we have left. Monsters would be next on the list. So I guess we'll do that. So there's just one. Well, technically there's sort of 1.5 for monsters, because one of them is hybrid monsters / syndicate card, which probably means you know what card it is, but here's a bonus Karen Thier. Of course, we did just very recently get a legendary for Scoia'tael, so it might be a little bit until we get our first monsters legendary, and because there's only 1/2 monsters legendaries that we're looking for here, as we were saying with Scoia'tael, the probability of us getting that one specific card we're looking for is probably fairly low, although we were saying that for Scoia'tael and then we saw that one card we were looking for pop up twice. Maybe that was just really lucky for Scoia'tael, but hopefully we can have similar luck here with monsters as well as we get our first premium Jotun. Premium Acid Spit. Okay, we did see several of those pop up before. That was in the Ouroboros set, right? Ooh, bonus Frightener Dormant. Oh, okay. Here's our first Monsters Legendary, and it is the middle option, so we get to choose between 3, which is good. Chances we get one of the ones we're looking for, we do not get it. It is a premium Dagon, which we did already have, but I mean, it's hard to say no to Dagon because that is a pretty sweet card, and we're speaking highly of Kahir earlier, as he was, for a very long time, the centerpiece of our most popular deck. Then, eventually, that got overtaken by an Infina Dagon deck, so in that way, Dagon does hold a bit of a special place in my heart as well, although even that has since been, very recently, overtaken by a different deck with a different centerpiece. Okay, Penitence is our first premium for that. Now, Adastriga, our first premium. Ooh, sneaky legendary. Almost didn't see it. Almost didn't see it. What will it be? It is one that we actually passed up a premium version of previously. We do already have it, though. Build to lock. Ooh, hold on. Try again. So we had, as we were saying before, bad luck with the Ouroboros set. Very good luck with Nilfgaard. We did see this Arrakis Behemoth premium earlier today, in fact. good luck with Scoia'tael. How will we fare with monsters? Still definitely too early to say. Of course, a lot of it will come down to, will we get that one legendary card, or 1/2 legendary cards that we're looking for? That would pretty much single-handedly be reason enough to say that this was a success. Hey, Frightener Dormant Premium. Total number of legendaries. Perhaps we could put that aside if we were to happen to get that one that we're really looking for. Weavis, didn't we get one of the other crones, the premium version of that earlier today? I think we did. I forget which one it was though. There's a normal penitent of the bonus variety. Ooh, okay. Not bad. Not bad there. More monsters legendaries. Will it be anything we need? It will not, but it is a premium of Oberon, who is an evolving card, so that's a pretty good one to get the premium of, I feel like. It's 3 premiums in one. Some nice bonus value. Okay, more epics. Another premium alpha werewolf. We just saw that very recently. More epics. Riptide, we saw that several times earlier today, because that is an Ouroboros card. And for what it's worth, the monsters card that we have remaining... Let me just double check. Oh, we got one earlier today, which was an Ouroboros card. The one that we now have left is not, or the 1/2. Neither of them are Ouroboros. So we are largely relying on these kegs here to get them. Ooh, bonus Nithral. This time, well, Riptide, we've seen a whole lot of those. Once again, it's Ouroboros. More epics. Striga, we saw the premium of that not long ago. I feel like the rightmost middle option might have also been a premium there, but I only looked at it very briefly. So my eyes may have been playing tricks on me. I remember seeing this before. So this is another one that felt like, hey, is that really a premium? Feels like you're pulling my leg a bit there. Okay, more epics. This time it's Eater. Okay. It moves a lot for premium. I'm not sure I love the way that it moves. Though I imagine there are probably some who are a fan of that premium in particular. Ooh. Bonus Were-Rat. Or rather, Were-Cat. That is different. Armored Arrakis. Did not have that premium. So that's nice. Oh, hold on. Okay, we do have ourselves more legendaries here. Does not include any of the ones we are looking for, but we do get a premium Naglfar, which we did not have before. This time, premium Winter Queen. Okay, so lots of Wild Hunt stuff. Won't see premium dwarves in this set, although we will apparently see even more legendaries, so that's very nice. Okay, none of the ones we're looking for. It's a premium Yaga, though. Ooh, bonus Armor to Raucous, and premium Queen of the Night. More epics. Toad Prince. I think we saw the premium of that earlier today, yeah.
Welcome.
And Brom, thanks for the follow. Hope you're enjoying the many unboxings that we have done and that we will continue to do. Oh, hold on. Okay, what do we have this time? It's premium Werecat. Lots of Ogre Warriors earlier today. That being another one of the... Whoa! One of the Ouroboros cards. That's gonna be more legendary stuffs to choose from. And this time, unfortunately, nothing new to us, although... Or at least, none of the cards that we did not yet have. We did not have the premium version of the Manor's Dark Secret, though. There's not a lot of movement happening on here. Not the most dynamic of premiums. Whoa, okay, that was pretty quick. That's not bad. This time, okay, once again we have all of them, but it is Wispus Tribute, the premium version of that. Queen of the Night premium once again. And with this one, we're now at 1,000 kegs left. So that means we're a little bit more than halfway through at this stage, as we get our first premium catechin. Still a ways to go, though, of course. And our progress thus far, well, we've had our highs and lows. Total legendary count, maybe not that bad. We did do well from a Nilfgaard and Scoia'tael standpoint, but the question is largely with these other factions. Can we match that same luck? Or did we waste all of our good luck on some of the factions that didn't need a lot of additional stuffs? So with monsters, don't need that much more. Gotta love those premium inanimate objects. Ooh, bonus catechin there. Almost missed it. Obviously, we just got the premium not that long ago. Oh, bonus penitent. Okay. About halfway through the monsters cards now, I think. And we had a few, what, a back-to-back legendary or two, or something very nearly back-to-back. It's been a little bit harder, though, to gauge how that has added up, since it's been a little more irregular relative to Scoia'tael and Nilfgaard, certainly, it feels like. And unlike with Scoia'tael, which only needed one card, but we got that one card very quickly, fairly quickly at least, 2 times over at that, still waiting on that 1/2 cards for monsters. Can we make that happen, though? As I was saying before, if we get that one card, it feels like that is enough to say that the monsters' kegs went well. Whereas if we don't get that one card, it would be unfortunate, and not totally unheard of, since as we were saying, it's obviously pretty difficult to get the one specific card you need out of a very large set of cards. But we'd probably need to get a whole lot of legendaries to feel like we made up for the fact that we did not get the one that we were looking for. And I'm not necessarily sure that the rate of legendaries has been high enough for monsters for that to be the case, at least not just yet. For Nilfgaard, you know, if we were to get a similar rate of legendaries to what we saw for Nilfgaard, then maybe that would do the trick. But here are going to be 3 more legendaries to choose from for monsters. Will we get one of the ones we need? We will not, but we will get a premium of Detloff. Premium Detloff. This time, Premium Imperial Manticore. Every time with the Harpy Egg, man. Fake premium. It's not a real premium. You're not fooling me. Okay, Osrel. Didn't have that. Didn't have the premium of that, at least, I should say. Oh, hold on. Try again. And of course, we do still have a small number of premium kegs that will open up at the end, and of various varieties. At least the sort of generic premium kegs, it's possible we could get the one specific monsters card we're looking for, but at that point you're drawing from such a large pool that you really can't bet on that. Although we did see that happen for some of the neutral kegs, or neutral cards we were looking for when we were opening up the generic kegs at the very beginning today. So it's not out of the question, but it would be difficult. Very unlikely. Oh, hold on. We can't choose this legendary, but I mean, there's always a chance. This is how we got the Milva we were looking for Scoia'tael. But it's Cache, which we do already have. And it's one of those premium runestones again. That's the only one we didn't have of that category. Oh, okay, hold on, try again. One more time. Yeah, we did have the premium of Morntard already. Alright, come on. Give me my necker. There we go. That's probably on very high on my list of premiums that I'm not a fan of. Self-eater. Monsters probably has both some of my favorite and least favorite premiums. The aforementioned Morvid being very high up there. Half expecting it to show up just then. Maybe now? No, it's another Morntart instead. This, once again, whatever it's the inanimate object, even if it's not in the leftmost spot, I'm like, maybe this is the time when we'll get a premium in a different slot. Okay, the epics are certainly heating up, although we keep on getting repeat premiums. And see the normal version and the premium version here. There's a bonus eater. Oh, bonus Weavis. At this point, less than 50 monsters kegs remaining. So, certainly enough time to pick up at least one more legendary, but what are the chances that we get the one or two that we're looking for? Well, the chances are getting lower and lower with each subsequent unsuccessful keg here. So we may walk away, as we get another premium of Osrel, but we may walk away empty-handed in that regard. Obviously we'll have legendaries of different varieties, but not the key one we're looking for, unless we can nab it, perhaps right here, as we will be able to choose, but we do not see it. It is instead the premium of Dole to Lock, which, I mean, you get the fog, yes, and there's a little bit of movement happening there, although it's kind of interesting, even if it is basically another inanimate object premium. But we're hoping we can still get at least one more legendary, of course. Ideally, one that we do not yet have. It's another case of premium right next to standard version of the same card. And I'm sure it's happened many other times when I haven't necessarily called it out, but it is kind of funny to see whenever that happens, because it does seem to happen a surprising amount of the time. And this time the epic gives us another premium Weavis. But only 25 now, I think 24 kegs remaining of the monsters variety. So at this stage, you have to say, there's not much room left for big monsters cards. Has been a while, well, a little while at least, since our previous legendary. So I would think we'd be guaranteed to get at least one more here, but that may very well be it. And what will that legendary or set of 3 legendaries to choose between end up being? More Weavis premiums. This time it's Gale. That's a pretty good premium. I like this one with the dramatic thunder, and then he has a sort of dramatic sort of scream, right? At the end, doesn't he? Yeah. Maybe not quite as dramatic as I thought it might have been, but I think that's a pretty good one. Art-wise. Okay, this very well may end up being the last of the monsters legendaries, at least for the monsters kegs that we will see. So a lot riding on this. We do not get any of the ones we were looking for. It is, however, a premium Kikimor Queen, which we did not previously have. It is possible. There's 11 monsters kegs after this. That is still possible we might find ourselves getting another monsters legendary. That wouldn't be ridiculous, but it certainly would not be guaranteed either. Okay, it's a bonus girdle of giant strength. Now just 6 left. So if we are to sneak in one more Monsters Legendary, it would need to happen very soon. Hold on. Okay, second to last. Nothing there, and now last Monsters Keg. No legendary here. Okay, so that means we are through the Monsters Kegs, and we still have 1/2 Monsters cards remaining, one of which is also a Syndicate card, so we might end up seeing that one there. We do still have these 17 premium kegs and these 20 premium kegs. I think either of those have a chance of getting the cards in question. But, of course, as we were saying, large set of cards that we'd be drawing from there, so very low probability of that happening there. So we might end up with some Monsters cards remaining, even once everything is said and done here. But if we are going through based on how many cards we have remaining, then I think that means either Skellige or NR would be next on the list. So let's go, I guess NR is higher up here, so we'll go for that. And overall, in terms of how much luck we had with the monsters stuff, let's see, what did we end up with? 65? I don't remember what we started on, legendaries-wise, for monsters. So it felt like it was a little less lucky than, you know, we hit our high point with Nilfgaard, then luck went down a little bit for Scoia'tael, but it was still pretty good. And then for monsters, it dipped a little bit lower still, but we do get a relatively quick legendary for Northern Realms. What will this give us? Not any of the ones that we needed, but we can take the premium for Adalia. So of course, in some ways, when we started off with the factions that we needed the fewest cards for, it was unlikely that we were going to get those specific cards, or card singular, so we get the first premium death mold. But we had the fewest number to hit in order for us to max out, and so we did max out. Both Nilfgaard and Scoia'tael fell a little bit short for monsters, though we did get one of the monsters we were missing earlier. But now that we get to the other factions that need more, we need more, so it might be still fairly feasible to get one or two, but the chances that we get all of those, that remains to be seen. Well, there's one of them. We would need to pass on a premium Onsace, and I do really like Onsace's premium, but fortunately, we already have that. So we can take Mad Keen, and actually, Radivant Judgment was one of the cards we needed, but we got that earlier today, so let's take Mad Keen here, and that means we can check off one of the Northern Realms cards. Did I increase the legendary card counter? Did I get distracted because I was mid-sentence talking about stuffs? I feel like I didn't increase it. Did I increase it for this one? Is this supposed to say 68? I feel like this is supposed to say 68. But I might be overcounting. Let me know if anyone remembers. Otherwise, I think I am gonna call... I mean, usually I do remember to update it before I click on the center card in particular. Maybe it is still 67? Maybe it is still 67. I don't remember, man. I don't remember, man. The important thing, though, maybe we counted it already? Okay, perfect. Thank you. Thank you. Brandrill, I appreciate that. Important thing, though, not only is that a legendary, it's one of the legendaries that we needed. So now, just 2 remaining for Northern Realms, and yeah, we got that. One of the legendaries we needed very quickly. So that makes me a little bit optimistic here. Yeah, we did already have a premium of Hubert. I think we got that earlier today, in fact. Bonus Vandergrift's Blade. And I think I said this at the beginning. Mosh Crab, thanks for the raid. How's it going? How was your stream? We are doing some serious keg unboxings here. And by serious, I mean our exact number at the start of the stream today was 2,147. So we've been going for a while, and we will still be going for a while longer yet. Because that's a lot of kegs. That's a lot of kegs. So we've been keeping track of how many legendaries we've gotten, because that feels like an interesting landmark to keep track of. And I actually do not have every single card unlocked, so we're also keeping track of how many cards we have remaining of each of the factions. So we've already opened up the sort of generic, any type of card kegs. Then we did Ouroboros after that, because that's where most of the cards were that I didn't have yet. Since, you know, that's obviously the most recent set. So we've done that. Then we did Nilfgaard. We did Scoia'tael. We just finished Monsters. We very recently started NR. And as you can see there, that's the number of stuffs we have remaining for each of the various categories. So we did get the only things we had remaining for both Scoia'tael and Nilfgaard. We just missed the last Monsters card, which technically one of the Monsters cards we need is a hybrid Monsters Syndicate card, so we might see that pop up under the Syndicate category. I technically had it listed under Syndicate, but NR, we only recently started, and we did actually just get one of the ones that we needed. So we're off to a solid start for NR. And we still have a lot of kegs to go. of the NR variety, so we will see if we can nab the last couple of NR legendaries that we're looking for. But of course, most of these are going to end up being rares and the occasional epics, of course, but it's the legendaries that matter most to us. And occasionally, the game cannot keep up with us. So yeah, basically I had, over the course, I mean, we've done this for, what, the past, oh, premium Trololo, very nice. That's a good premium. I like that. I feel like I don't see this very often, the premium version of it. I did not remember that that's what that looked like. And perhaps we'll get another premium here of Kenneth and Gar. But yeah, we've done big keg opening sessions in previous years for the past 2 or 3 years at this point. But in past years, it was always about 1,000 kegs. This year, we doubled it. And so that means obviously a lot more kegs, a lot more cards, but also a lot more time spent opening those kegs and cards. But we're more than halfway through at this stage. That is also why we are zooming through fairly quickly. Premium vest, we did not, oh. I'm guessing we're gonna get a premium vest on this one. Just my guess. My goodness, it's a premium vest. No way. No way. It's almost like I predicted it. Also, we've gotten almost all the premium runestones today. Apparently we did not yet have the Northern Realms one, but we just got it there. Lots of epics, wow. We've also done an amazing job of getting all of the inanimate object premiums, and that trend continues. We did already have the Vandergrift's Blade premium, but also we've seen a ton of these where the premium version is right next to the normal version, just to further highlight the difference between those two. And especially when it's an inanimate object like this, you know, oftentimes there isn't that big of a difference, although when you actually click on this, it does have a nice opening aspect to the animation. So as the inanimate object premiums go, that's probably one of the better ones. Man, so many epics. I mean, we'll take it, but I would still prefer to get the legendaries. Also, for what it's worth, you know, we'll, at the end of this... Ooh, hold on. At the end of this, we'll keep track of how many scraps we got, how much meteorite powder we got, and then we'll maybe divide that by the total number of kegs that we got so we can get the average number of scraps per keg and whatnot. Meteorite powder per keg. All right, so what do we get here? What do we get here? It is a premium Ildiko. All right, I mean, that's the one card that we didn't already have the premium of, so that works. Yeah, I am, oh, as we get another of the premium Zoria runestones, I will be honest, I mean, for what it's worth, I mean, 98%, more than 98%, like 99% of the Gwent stuff that I've done has been specifically YouTube, not on Twitch. But occasionally, well, like I said, you know, every year I've done these big end-of-year keg opening sessions, and then eventually uploaded them onto YouTube as well. But so I probably will still do a couple of Gwent videos on YouTube, but at least for streams, this will probably be the last one. We didn't have a premium Boimir yet. So, you know, it's not saying that much, given how most of the Gwent-related stuff that we've done has been YouTube-specific. But that being said, I am also, I think, very soon going to ramp down on YouTube as well. You know, what with the game no longer getting any new cards or anything like that. The Balance Council, which I know has gotten some heat Some of it maybe deservedly so, some of it maybe not. But has been frustrating at the very least, I think it's safe to say, to work with as we get our first premium of Windhelm. And at least for me, you know, I play almost exclusively seasonal events most of the time. And at this stage, oh, as we get a sneaky full test. Almost didn't see him. As we get more, also, inanimate object premiums. Okay, so I'm gonna guess that this one's gonna give us a premium, or rather a legendary full test on the rightmost side. Look at that, it's a legendary full test on the rightmost side. But yeah, I play almost exclusively seasonal events most of the time. And especially with no new cards coming out, I feel like that's even more, and no like reworked cards, you know, just minor power and provision changes. I feel like that makes it so that seasonal events are not really going to change much at all as we get our first premium Egmont. Now, whereas for standard, you know, it's generally, I feel like, more impactful when there's a 1 power, 1 provision change. Whereas for seasonal events, it's more so, you know, there are archetypes, holistic archetypes that are really strong or really weak in various events, and so if there aren't really major changes to those archetypes, those events can get pretty stale. And we've spent a lot of time iterating on seasonal events, finding different ways to play different factions and different archetypes, but even then, eventually, it felt like we were getting to the point where we were repeating a bunch of stuff, or we've done all the major things that we wanted to do. What do we get with these? These legendaries, though, we'll get a premium full test. We have all the other cards, so I guess we'll go for that. I do like full test. I feel like, you know, maybe he's been kind of power crept. Is not that popular nowadays, but that was a card that I, once upon a time, used to really like using. I think he's fun. He's probably up there as one of my favorites, mechanically. How many NR cards do we have left here? Or kegs? Okay, still a lot. Still a lot, I was gonna say. I was not keeping particular track. Mutagenerator. Bonus mutagenerator. I'm sure we all have thoughts about that. Get for these epics. Botchling. That's I mean, it's kind of 2 premiums for 1, right? Lubberkin has its own separate animation. So I guess that's good value. Bloody Flail. This qualifies as another inanimate object premium, I suppose. Lids, it's technically moving. What? Yes. Okay. I guess. Oh, well, hold on. Hold on, though. What do we get this time round? Oh, it is one of the Northern Realms cards that we were missing. Okay, so technically speaking, obviously, Roach is a premium and Falibor is not. However, I think we still go for Falibor here, as I think was the case for previous iteration or previous instances where we found ourselves in this situation. Obviously, I mean, there's also the whole thing where you could just say, well, Lids, you have enough scraps, and you have enough meteorite powder that you could make any of these things if you really want to. Yes, but that defeats the whole purpose. That defeats the whole purpose. So we're going to take Falibor, because that means that we can do... Hold on. Where is Northern Realms? Oh, also I was writing it down on a piece of paper as well. Let me just check that off there. We got Falibor. There are other ones. We got Mad Kean earlier. Forget to check off other ones from other factions. Oh, Milva from Squirtel, we got that. Think I'm caught up now. Okay, great. Awesome, so that means only 1 left for NR. And that was, in fact, before the start of today's stream, it was one of the factions that we needed the second most for. We got several earlier from the more generic kegs. We got a little bit lucky there. But we got pretty lucky early on with these NR specific kegs. Still have quite a few to go. With one NR legendary remaining, can we make it happen? Can we make it happen? I mean, already, I feel like even if we don't get that NR legendary, just the fact that we were able to get all the other ones, because it was a fairly large number before we started these NR kegs, or before we started at the beginning today. It's just the fact that we managed to get this close, I feel like, is already a reasonable success. We got very unlucky with our Ouroboros kegs earlier today. We had several very long legendary dry spells. Then, however, we had unlocked all of the Nilfgaard legendaries, so we didn't need any Nilfgaard legendaries. Then we opened up all of our Nilfgaard Nilfgaard kegs, and we got, no joke, legendaries at 3 times the rate for Nilfgaard than we did for Ouroboros kegs. So that was a little bit frustrating. Because it was like, all right, yes, I like the legendaries, as we see here, but at the same time, could we maybe save some of that luck, some of that RNG for the factions that need it a little bit more? Will we get crazy lucky this time as well? Well, all right, well, this time, oh, well, it's a premium Falibor. Well, yes, so, all right, hindsight 2020, ideally last time we would have took, what was it, the premium that we passed on, I forget what it was, but, and then we could have still gotten Falibor, in fact, a premium Falibor, but obviously we didn't know that at the time, so sure, all right, now we double up on Falibor. At least the second time it's a premium. But alas, we cannot time travel. We cannot see into the future. We did not know that was going to happen. Otherwise, we would have perhaps chosen slightly differently. But what can you do? And again, I think we'll still stick with our strategy of we're prioritizing, firstly, taking the cards that we do not have, because there's just so few that we don't have. And then assuming that we already have all of the cards that are options, as is the case for whenever we're getting rares, then we just take whatever the premium is. And that has certainly happened many times with the legendaries too, but it's as we get a bonus botchling. But on the occasions when we get a legendary that is not the premium, or a legendary that we do not yet own, I think we take it even if it's not the premium. I think we stand by that approach. What's up, JR? How's it going? How are you? Predict the future. Come on, man. What the heck? What's wrong with you? Haven't played this in like a year. Wonder how much has changed. If you have not played in a year, I would say a fair bit, probably. I mean, as you may now know, there are no longer going to be any new cards added to Gwent. Maybe that's news to you as well. Oh, as we get a premium Rafford's Vengeance. There is a new... Oh, okay, so in that case, there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff that you may not know. There are no longer going to be any new cards added to Gwent. There were new cards added this year, but starting in 2024, there will be no new cards. There is, however, still a balancing system, even as the developers, CDPR, are by and large stepping away from the game. The servers will still run. However, there is now a player-run balancing system called the Balance Council, where players vote to change either the power or provision cost of cards up to a maximum of, I think this time it caps out at most 10 changes for power increase, power decrease, as he accidentally tosses his pen. 10 changes for provision increase, provision decrease. Every month, by popular vote, as we get a, premium meter generator. Look, I tried not to talk about it before, okay? Speaking of things in the Balance Council, that's one that has gotten a lot of attention as we get a bonus Vandergriff's Plate. So yeah, that has certainly changed, in addition to probably some cards like this one here, that is from the most recent expansion that you may very well not have seen. There are some very strong cards that have been added. So yes, in that case, a lot has changed, I imagine. And we are now, for what it's worth, a little bit more than halfway through our Northern Realms cards. Northern Realms kegs, I should technically say. And overall, in terms of, thus far at least, how we seem to have done from an RNG standpoint for NR. I mean, well, he says as we are going through what is perhaps our longest cold streak for NR thus far. Oh, okay, we'll get a bonus Pavetta and premium Letitia. I feel like that's a pretty good premium. We started out hot, getting several legendaries early, including several that we needed. So as I was saying earlier on, I feel like that alone might be enough of a reason to say that we fared reasonably well here. Though that was, of course, before we went through what is now turning into a somewhat long cold streak. Still doesn't come anywhere near to how poorly we did for the Ouroboros kegs, which were just painful. How long we went in between legendaries. This I also feel like is a decent premium. Not only once, but numerous times where we went seemingly the maximum number of kegs in between legendaries. And seeing as how most of the legendaries that we were missing were from Ouroboros, the most recent expansion, making that arguably the most important type of kegs for us to open, that was a little bit frustrating, but we are potentially making up for that a little bit with some of the faction-specific kegs faring a little bit better. Certainly in the case of Nilfgaard, Scoia'tael, and maybe Northern Realms as well. Let's see what we get here. Oh, well, it's another interesting case of normal version next to premium version. So you get a nice comparison between these two, and I mean, I guess Melitele does not really move that much. So I guess I'm not a huge fan of that premium in that case. Does not really stand out all that much. But it is a premium. We saw that premium death mold earlier today, not that long ago. So yes, we still have one Northern Realms legendary that we're looking for. So we get our first premium Sabrina. So that is the #1 target for us, at least with these kegs. Of course, any legendary is nice to a certain extent, and especially if we can get legendaries that are premium legendaries that we don't yet have. Like the Melitele, yes, we had normal Melitele, we did not have premium Melitele, so that's something. It's a little bit of a bonus as well, but we do have our eye on one particular Northern Realms legendary, and I almost didn't notice that roach sneaking up there on the side. That was not the card we're looking for, though. As you can see, we already had a copy of that, but it is a legendary. It is still legendary. And as I was saying before, you know, we will, when we're done with all these kegs, we'll keep track of how many scraps and how many of the meteorite powder we get at the end of all this. And so getting legendaries and getting a whole bunch of epics is still meaningful in that way, because it is interesting to see just how many of those types of things you get from opening up this quantity of packs. And also just with this large sample size, you can get a pretty good feel for, all right, what is the average expected scraps, the average expected meteorite powder that one should expect to receive from a given keg. Because a sample size of over 2,000, I feel like it's pretty good. Pretty good sample size. Some settle for a sample size of 30. Well, no. You see, I insist on going over 2,000. But, Lids, it's not over 9,000, therefore it's not enough. Look, I'm sorry. Maybe if it were a Dragon Ball Z card game. Maybe then. Oh, hold on. I think we're gonna get a Flotsam here in the second spot. Oh my goodness, it's a Flotsam in the second spot. On that occasion, I can predict the future. There's at least one person who's like, wait, how did you do that? Okay, we did already have Premium Margarita, but we'll take it. Oh, bonus Pavetta. I think we're gonna get a bonus Pavetta here. Oh look, a bonus Pavetta. That one person who was like, wait, how did Liz do that before? They may now realize how I did that. Like, this one is gonna give us a premium Ship Ballista in the center spot. And this one is also gonna give us a premium Ship Ballista in the leftmost side of the center option. Surely now, as that is going to happen one more time, yet one more time again, you will realize how I am doing that. As if I were paying closer attention, I might have been able to call every single one of those cards. Feels like it's been, I mean, not a crazy long time. Certainly not compared to the Ouroboros kegs we were opening earlier since our last legendary, but it has been a little while. And with 50 more kegs to go here of the Northern Realms variety, you would have to think we can get at least one or two more, probably at least two more legendary cards before we're done with this set. So what are the chances we can get the one legendary card that we have yet to see for Northern Realms? Can we make that happen? Because we are starting to run a little bit low on time here, and of course, obviously, there's a lot of Northern Realms cards, so the chances of us getting the one that we have yet to receive is fairly low. But we did succeed in doing that for a few other factions. Oh. We fell just short for monsters, so that's kind of the situation we're in right now, where we're looking for that last one or two. Which means the probability is now lower than it has ever been. Oh, Premium Odrin, okay, sure. He's just happy to be here, man. He's just happy to be here. Another Premium Vandergriff's Blade, okay. More inanimate object premiums. Okay, there's another legendary. And you liked Seam in the Middle, where we have the choice between three, because there's a higher chance we'll get the one we're looking for. We do not get it, though. Although, I can't complain. I will never complain about it. I mean, it's my card, man. It's my card. Something went wrong. That's okay. We'll get another Damsel in Distress here. Between Damsel in Distress, Meve, and Siege, I'm going to pick Damsel in Distress. Actually, that's pretty funny, seeing both scenarios. Obviously, Damsel in Distress is the better scenario. Obviously, that's the better scenario. Obviously, I'm not biased. Sorry. Back to the keg opening. My apologies for that brief intermission. Oh, hold on. The game is very uncertain as to whether it wants to give us Rune Mage. Or rather, Rune Word, I should say. Rune Mage I would take, although that's not going to happen with Northern Realms kegs. Now you would think at this point, with 33 going on 32 kegs remaining, should still see at least one more legendary NR card here. Any more than that, it would be a little bit lucky, but certainly not out of the question. But it definitely means that at this stage, we are running low on time to get that last card we're looking for. Oh. I mean, we did see, for Scoia'tael, we got the last card we were missing when it was not the center card, so we didn't get the choice to pick the specific one we were looking for, but it just so happened to be the one we needed, so it's possible here, but it is not. It is not Roach. It is not Roach. So, at this point, with now 26 NR kegs remaining, I think we can still get one more legendary. At least, I mean, maybe more, if we get really lucky. Get a bonus Visigurd. Do you really only have premium Visigurds? I did not realize that. At least until now. Oh, okay. Well, that's good. That's definitely good. Will we get it here? We do! And it's the premium! Yes! It was War Elephant! Ah, perfect! There we go. Success. Success. No question, we can now say NR absolutely did in fact work out for us. What are the chances of that? Wow. There you have it. That was the last Northern Realms card we needed. So with 23 kegs to spare, we do get the last of the Northern Realms stuff. And at this point, I mean, there's a chance we might still get one more legendary. We have enough kegs remaining. It's theoretically possible. But if so, then it would all be bonus from here on out. And we could, of course, always still get a premium that we don't yet have of the legendary variety. So yeah, I had some doubts there. So it was looking like we were on the verge of seeing what happened to us with the monsters kegs and monsters cards repeat for Northern Realms when we were just trying to get that last one or two legendary cards. It is tough when you have such a... It's getting the needle out of the haystack, right? Well, we pulled it off. At least on this occasion. It is still theoretically possible we could get the last 1/2 cards for monsters, both because one of them is also a Syndicate card and because we do have... Hold on. We do have a few of the generic premium kegs that might be able to get that one, but that'd be very difficult. What do we get this time? It'll be a premium Radovid. Okay, I mean, that's a pretty good premium, I feel like. I feel like we're gonna get a premium Radovid here, and I'm gonna choose it. Base Radovid, of course. Oh, that was also a Falibor for what it's worth, and that was one of the cards that we were missing. What we've seen on 3 occasions now. Bonus Mutagenerator. I'm gonna guess a bonus Mutagenerator and then a premium Sabrina's Inferno. Oh, look at that. So at this stage, now 8 NR kegs remaining. So we are getting close to the end of these kegs, but of course, that being said, we have reached the target we are looking to reach for NR. More premium death molds. I was really expecting that to be another premium death mold. Another premium death mold? No, it's Hubert. I mean, there's a lot of epics. Obviously, we have them, but again, from a scrap and meteorite powder standpoint, it's still very much helpful. And I believe this is our last NR keg. Yes. Okay. So now, done with NR. But mission accomplished there. NR, 100% complete. And that leaves us with, at this stage, if we're going down based on the numbers we have remaining, I think we'd go... Again, we've already done monsters, even though that has one left. So I think it's Skellige would be next on our list. Conveniently also at the top at the moment. So we'll see how we fare here. We'll get plenty of epics. Plenty of epics to get our first premium Gremist. Of course, it's the legendaries that we care most about. Oh, hold on. It's the legendaries that we care most about. Obviously, we won't get to choose this one, but what will it be? Endless Voyage. I mean, obviously, it's a good one. Oh, also, for what it's worth, we did earlier today, we did see one of the Skellige legendaries that we needed. However, it was one of the middle options, and we had to choose between one legendary card that we didn't have and another legendary card that we didn't have. We did not choose the Skellige card. It was Ulfhedden. So, technically speaking, we have seen Ulfhedden already today, although we do still need it. So it'll be interesting to see if that does pop up once again. Obviously, we would like for it to pop up once again so we can actually take it this time. Watch it give us Ulfhedden and another legendary card that we don't yet have and be like, all right, Lids, I gave it to you, but now you need to choose once again. Ah, well. Or you could just give it to me from one of these ones that does not require any choosing. It's Wild Boar of the Sea. Definitely do have that already, but it is nice to get more legendaries. Of course. Off to a pretty hot start here for Skellige. At least from a pure legendary standpoint. Okay, no, nothing's wrong about that game. You can continue giving us legendaries at the pace you are currently giving us legendaries. Don't need to question that. But now I feel like we are probably a little overdue to go into a bit of a cold spell. May or may not have jinxed it. We'll see. This is far from a cold spell at this point. We've seen far worse. Far worse from the Ouroboros set, but also for what it's worth, from previous years in which we've done keg opening sessions, as we get a bonus Justiana, because we've done this type of thing for the past several years now at the end of the year. We've typically found that since we open up a ton of kegs, and we tend to see a lot of the same cards pop up, especially if we're opening up kegs from a relatively small group of cards, like the expansion sets, typically, there have, at times, been cards that we've begun to associate with either good or bad luck. And the Melusine Cultist was one of our good luck cards from a year or two ago. So we did see a premium version of that. So I'm hoping that is a sign of some good luck to come here. But then again, as we were saying, it's things are at the moment not trending in a great direction. Of course, it's not as if we could really expect to be getting legendaries every 5 kegs or whatever it was at the very beginning there. But would rather not be once every 25 kegs either. As is, well, I mean, we're not at 25 kegs yet, but it is on its way to getting there. Okay, I mean, at least an epic. Oh, and we didn't have the premium of Donar, so we'll take that. Bonus Ryogan. Okay, more epics. This time it's another premium Remus. Saw our first one of that not that long ago. At this point, it's definitely qualifies as a cold streak, at least from a legendary standpoint, though. But we had cold streak after cold streak after cold streak for the Ouroboros set. It was terrible. So I'm hoping that this is just a one-time cold streak for Skellige here, where it'll take a little while in between these two legendaries, but then once we get the next legendary, we'll go back to having them pop up a little more regularly. Because if this happens every time with what is probably fast approaching 20 kegs in between legendaries, then that does not give us many legendaries to work with, even with a large number of kegs that we're opening up here. I mean, at this point, it has to be pretty darn close to 20, right? Not that I've been counting exactly, but it's getting there. It's definitely getting there. This has to be 20 at this point. Do you get a bonus Morkvarg? But I'm thinking, since I'm pretty sure that there is a limit in terms of how many kegs you can open in between getting legendaries. Like, if you just get extremely unlucky, the game will eventually guarantee that you get a legendary. We have to be getting pretty close at this point. We have to be getting pretty close at this point. At this point, I feel like, I'm not sure if that's actually ever been confirmed, but I'm pretty sure. Okay, like this, basically what I'm getting at this was possibly a guaranteed legendary right here. Fortunately, it is in the middle, which means we get to choose, which means there's a higher chance we can pick one of the ones we are missing. We do have all these, but we do not have the premium for Berna, so we'll take that. So now my hope is that that was just one bad cold streak in between legendaries, but we'll be back to more regular legendaries here. Because if we sustain that slow rate of legendaries, we still have several more that we need to get here for Skellige. That would not be good news. Bonus Holger. And again, like, obviously I don't expect us to be getting legendaries every other keg. But there is something in between getting legendaries every other keg and getting legendaries every 25 kegs. Okay, premium Gerd. So yeah, in terms of the total, as we get a Svanriga premium, in terms of total luck, how we fared in one set to the next, well, it's another one of those premium inanimate objects. Barely a premium, but I guess we'll take it. Nilfgaard definitely top of the list in terms of how well we fared, followed by Scoia'tael was not quite as good, but still quite solid. Then probably NR after that. Then maybe Monsters, Ouroboros, and we'll see where Skellige ranks. And oh, when it comes to the generic kegs we did at the very beginning, that actually was pretty lucky. We didn't have quite as many kegs that we opened, but we got several neutrals. Neutral legendaries that we did not have, and those are very hard to get. Because there are a lot of neutrals, and that was from a keg category that could give us any faction at all. So the chances of us happening to get the ones that we needed for neutrals was very nice, so that probably needs to go pretty high up on the luck list as well. Bonus axle? Oh, premium bonus axle, nice. Already had it, but still, that bonus premium for Epic is pretty sweet. It's one thing when you're guaranteed to get the premium there, but another thing when it is shown up unexpectedly. I do like whenever there's the standard and then the premium right next to each other, for ease of comparison's sake. But I'm wary of how long this is taking us to get our next legendary. It's probably not quite as long as it took us to get the previous one, but this hasn't been a quick one either. So it does feel like Skellige is on pace to be fairly low on the luck list, although right as I say that, I don't know if this one probably wasn't quite guaranteed, but it's getting pretty close. It is in the middle, so we get to choose, and it is one of the ones we needed, and it is a premium of one of the ones we needed, so that is ideal. So we will definitely take Svalbard Totem here. Very nice. Very nice. So that means for Skellige, we now only need 2. So there's still 143 Skellige kegs remaining now, so there is absolutely still time to make up for what was a relatively slow start. And especially if we are to pick up more of those legendaries that we are missing, then that would go a long way. Oh, premium Tuned. I feel like I like the Tuned premium. Now, he has that big sword swing at the very beginning, so it stands out a bit. It's not like it's super out of the ordinary, but he's at least very animated. Okay, but this is the opposite of that. Okay, so surely, after a couple of one bad cold spell and one fairly bad cold spell, surely the law of averages will kick in here, so we get a bonus magic compass. I know that's an extra epic, but it's the legendaries that matter here. It's the legendaries that matter here, as we can plainly see. All right, game. All right, fair enough. Yes, we did need Svalbard Totem. However, we did just receive it, and just received the premium version of it, no less, so... Alright, fair enough. We'll take it again. Have it your way. I guess it also technically qualifies as another inanimate object premium. Although at least there's some movement with the waves. It's better than the Giga Scorpion Decoction premium, I'll tell you that much. That one was definitely much quicker with the legendary. So I'm hoping it's more like that and less like what we were seeing previously. That would certainly help us out, so we can get the cards we're missing. Once again, I mean, it's one thing for the rares when you get the premium next to the standard version, but for the epics, it has to be much less common. Much less likely for that to happen. But we do not have a premium for Jenga, so we'll take that. Oh, and did we get that bad luck streak right after I called out the fact that the Melusine cultists were a sign of good luck for us? a couple of years ago. Uh-oh. That's not a good sign. Is it opposite day? What was once something that brought us good luck, now brings us bad? Maybe. Well, it's a new year. It's a new keg opening session. So perhaps the rules have to be rewritten as we get, this time, a bonus normal Jenga. And plenty of epics. Oh. I'm not sure I've ever seen the epic for restore. I mean, there isn't a lot of movement, but I did not remember that the forearm is see-through in the standard version. So obviously we'll take it. More epics. Yassiana, when we were doing the Ouroboros stuff, we did get a lot of epics. Not a lot of legendaries, but a ton of epics, and it was always Yassiana that was the premium for the epics, so that trend continues here, even with the Skellige-specific kegs. Ooh, hold on. Hold on. Shoop is just getting, oh, a little caught up here. Shoop. We've not seen this happen before. Shoop. Can we leave this page? We cannot, oh. I think it outright crashed. I think we actually need to restart Gwent. I don't think I can escape. Shoop has trapped us, confirmed. All right, give me a second here. We will reboot Gwent. For what it's worth, we will get the daily login. So we logged in before the daily reset earlier. Is that about to give us another keg? I don't know. It might. I doubt it, but it's possible. See which one it is. Watch it be kegs. It's not. Okay. It's scrap. Okay. And it's not as if one pine cone is going to allow us to get any more kegs anyway. All right, so picking up where we left off there. That was a little bit wonky, but back to the Skellige stuffs. And at this rate, I think we are roughly halfway through the Skellige kegs for what it's worth. Okay. And I was gonna say, we've gotten one of the Skellige legendaries that we needed twice. We did see one Skellige legendary that we needed earlier, but as I said, we had a different card that we took instead because we also needed that other card. Maybe we'll get something big here though. Nothing that we do not yet have, although we could get the premium version of Erna Chad. So sure, we'll take that. Bonus Holger. Oh, try again. Okay, so should be at 100 Skellige kegs remaining. Now, 99. We had a little more than 200 to start things off, so a little more than halfway at this stage. Oh, sneaky legendary. Okay, so we won't be able to choose this one, but you never know. It's Herald. Okay, I mean, we have him, but it's a legendary. We'll take it. And we did actually get the one Scoia'tael card that we needed earlier. We got from getting one of those side legendaries, but generally we would prefer the ones in the middle so we can choose between 3, guarantee a premium, and have a higher chance of getting one that we need. We do have all these, and we did earlier today, not long ago, see premium Berna, but we'll take her again. Hopefully, that is an indication that Skelga is heating up a bit here. Granted, of course. Having said that, I was about to say I might have just jinxed it, but no, I did not. I definitely did not. This time... not anything we need. In fact, we did get a premium of Hjalmar earlier today. It's another Svalbard totem. Okay, game. We needed the Svalbard totem earlier. You have given it to us multiple times now. It's okay. You can give us different legendaries. We no longer need this. It's fine. This time, premium. Okay, our first champion charge premium. I was really expecting that to be Yastiana again. I think it's going to be a premium champion's charge. We could go with Herkia. I think we're going to go champion's charge. Bonus Bjorn. The best kind of Bjorn? That may be. Lids, it wasn't premium. Look, you know what I mean. Also, for what it's worth, this was the first premium that I ever crafted. That Earthquake Greatsword right there. So that's cool. I mean, I'm sure we may very well have gotten more of those Greatswords earlier, because it's just a rare. It's not as if that's particularly difficult. Bonus Jutta. But holds a special place in my heart. A little extra nostalgia value. Okay, so for what it's worth, as I was saying earlier, Melusine Cultist, once upon a time, was a good luck card for us. In a previous keg opening session a couple years ago, or 1 or 2 years ago. However, it might have been the card that set us off on a cold streak earlier today. So, what's it gonna be? Well, that's fairly promising. Bonus Morkvarg, and then... Alright, here's your premium Bjorn. But of course, epics, they're nice, don't get me wrong, but it's really the legendaries. It's really the legendaries that we care most about. And legendaries other than Svalbard Totem, I should specify. Before you give me another premium Svalbard Totem. Honestly, at this rate, I will take anything other than Svalbard Totem. Been there, done that. Once upon a time, we needed it. But that is definitely not the case anymore. I don't know, has the Melusine Cultist cursed us this time? Did it curse us? I mean, I see the epics, and we don't have a premium of skill yet, so I get it. It's kind of nice, but at the same time, still doesn't stack up. Still doesn't stack up, although I do like the Filth Carl premium. Gruesome as it may be, still doesn't stack up to legendaries. Particularly, legendaries of the variety that we do not yet own. And yeah, there you go, there's more. Greatsword premiums. Bonus Hime Flamenika. More epics. Corrupted Flamenika. Okay, we didn't have that. At least not the premium version yet. There we go. That's more like it. That's what we're looking for. Not Svalbard Totem. Okay, we do have all these cards, but we don't have the premium of Ermion, so we'll take that. At least it wasn't Svalbard Totem. And honestly, after seeing Svalbard Totem 3 legendaries in a row, or very close to it, that is actually saying something. And at this point, we're now at 50 Skellige Kegs remaining, which means it's not like we're about to blow through all of our Skellige Kegs, but we aren't about to be, well, we're only going to get a few more legendaries at best. So given how we still have, what, 2 remaining for Skellige? Yeah. That could prove difficult. Normal Filled Carl of the bonus variety, and there's another premium Junid. Okay, hold on. Hold on. This is a good sign. This time. Yes! Yes! This was the one that we passed on earlier. It was a normal, standard version before. Not only do we see it again, we see the premium version. Okay, that's huge, because I was gonna say, if we missed out on Ulfheden when we had the option of taking it earlier, that would have been a little bit painful, but I'm glad to see we still got a premium Ulfheden. Oh my goodness! No way! Okay, hold on, let me just change. Oh, nope. That number. All right. Very nice. So only one Skellige legendary card that we still need at this rate. And with 42 after this, kegs remaining, it's possible. You know, what's the chance of us once again getting that needle out of the haystack? I mean, we saw it happen for NR. It is possible. We should be able to get at least a couple legendaries at this rate before we're done with all of our Skellige stuff, so maybe this is it right here. I think I should have specified once again that we are not interested in premium Svalbard totems. I may have forgotten to specify that. We would like Skellige legendary cards that are not Svalbard Totem, even if it's a premium Svalbard Totem. Not interested. Not interested anymore. Thanks, but no thanks. Gonna have to pass. And we should still have certainly enough kegs remaining for at least 1, possibly 2, maybe even more legendaries, although I think 1 would be unlucky. 2 would probably be about standard at this rate. If we were to get 3 or more, then that would definitely be lucky. The amount we have left. Okay, I get it. I complimented the Junid premium before, so now you want to give me the Junid premiums. I get it. But at the same time, comparatively speaking, I would still very much prefer to see the legendary card that we have not yet acquired, even if we get a bonus Sigvald. It's just not quite as big a deal as possibly getting the last legendary that we were looking for. Fingers crossed. It is not it, but we will get a premium Dire Bear. And with, I don't know, we still have now 32 Skellige kegs remaining, which hopefully means we can still get at least 1 legendary, I would think. We got, oh, we're heating up a bit here. We're heating up a bit here. Totem hater. Oh, not gonna lie. The art on Artis is a little, and Hjalmar to a certain extent, is a little similar to the card that we still need for Skellige. So I got my hopes up for a little bit there. But premium Artis, I mean, could be worse. Could definitely be worse. I mean, if nothing else, the premium Svalbard totems that we keep on getting continues to establish that we are getting non-stop premium inanimate objects. So, and is that the only, I guess, well, of the legendaries? I was gonna say Magic Compass is an inanimate object, but that's an epic. Is the Svalbard totem the only legendary inanimate object for Skellige? Because if so, then that totally explains why we keep on seeing it. I think we can still get one more, at least one more Skellige legendary here, because we still have, after this, 25 kegs for Skellige. I think it should be possible. Possible, if not guaranteed, given how I believe the game will prevent us from going into a ridiculously long cold streak, enough so to make sure that we at least get this. Will this have the card we're looking for, though? Will it have the card we're looking for? You see, the thing is, the game has once again given us one of the cards that we previously needed, a premium version of one of the cards that we previously needed, but I once again am repeating myself here. Not only are we done with the Svalbard totem, we are also fine when it comes to Ulfhedden. We no longer need Ulfhedden. New Skellige legendary cards, the ones that we have not yet seen today. It is still possible we could get another legendary, though, because we still have now 21 Skellige kegs remaining here. We're definitely heating up toward the end, at least in terms of quantity of legendaries. Premium Ryogun. Bonus Arnvald. Can we get one more? I don't think it's necessarily guaranteed here because I think the limit is 25. Maximum of 25 kegs in between legendaries, and we got our last legendary with something like 23 or 22 remaining. We'll get the epics, though. We'll definitely get the epics. Can we sneak in one more legendary that specifically gives us the one legendary card for Skellige that we still need, even once you factor in the cards that we have acquired today? Namely, not Svalbard Totem, not Ulfhedden. Fine with those. Do not need those anymore. Bonus Bride of the Sea. I don't know what to make of this Melusine cultist. It's haunting me at this point. Is it good luck? Is it bad luck? I don't know. I don't know. I think there's only one way to know for certain. Will we still get another Skellige legendary card? We'll get epics. Yeah, that's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. And we continue to get a lot of the premium runestones. In fact, did we get all of them? We got Nilfgaard. We got Scoia'tael. I'm pretty sure we got monsters. We definitely got NR. We just got the Skellige one, and there isn't one for Syndicate. So I think we got all of the premium runestones today. And I don't think we had any before today, so all right, we'll take it. All right, here we go. Surely this is when we will dramatically unveil, unbox the last Skellige legendary card that we still need even after you factor in the ones that we have acquired today, namely Ulfheden and Svalbard Totem. We do not need those ones anymore. There's one specific card that we still need. And we do not see it here, although it's hard to complain about a premium Svalbard because this is a pretty awesome premium. Can't really complain about that. That is a good premium. And we still have... I mean, it's possible. I mean, it is technically still possible. It is technically still possible. 4, now 3 Skellige kegs remaining. 2 after this. This is the second to last. And now the last Skellige keg? No such luck. Okay, I mean, we had a cold spell or two there, but things definitely started to heat up toward the end, and we ended up getting a lot of Skellige legendaries by the time all was said and done. And we do still have the ultimate premium kegs here and the premium base set kegs. Hold on, as he checks to see which expansion / set the card we're still missing comes from. I think it is still possible to get both the Monsters card and the Skellige legendary card that we missed. I think it is still possible. Obviously, it's pretty difficult to do that when we're drawing from such large sets with those two premium keg categories, but we'll see. We're gonna finish with the premiums though, because we still have, I think we'll go Syndicate and Neutrals next. And for Syndicate, we need, or actually, technically, if we're going from in order of what needs the least to what needs the most, technically that would mean we'd go neutral next. I guess we do that. And again, as I was saying at the beginning today, technically speaking, at least for new players, usually you would not want to open neutral kegs, because the general consensus is that neutral kegs, or neutral cards, have the widest range. There's just a value. There's just a lot that are not very good. So rather than open up neutral kegs and risk that you're gonna largely get not so great cards, generally the opinion, I think, is that, although granted we're seeing several good neutral cards here, and to be fair, a lot of the really bad neutral cards are ones that very recently got reworked, but the general idea, I think, is that you open up faction-specific kegs for whatever faction you're kind of specializing in early on. Ooh, nice premium rune, right? And then you use your scraps to craft the specific higher rarity neutral cards that you still need. Or I guess you could technically do that for the lower rarity stuff as well, although that's generally not going to be as necessary. But that way, you can have more precision with your neutrals so that you aren't stuck doing what we're doing right now, which is trying to get the needle in the haystack in what is a very large haystack. Because neutrals is the largest category amongst, if you want to count that as the 7th faction. There are more neutrals than there are for any of the factions. Actually, there have been a few. We saw a premium Curse of Corruption earlier today. But there have been a few expansions this year, I think, right? Or at least once this year, where we saw expansions that had faction-specific cards but did not have neutrals. So it's probably not quite as big a difference between the number of neutrals and the number of faction-specific cards as there used to be. I'm actually kind of curious to double-check what the numbers are now. But neutrals is still like 300 something, right? Very low 300s. And faction specific is relatively low 200s, I think. Don't quote me on that. What's up, Messenger? How's it going? How are you? So yeah, on average, the quality of cards here, one would assume to be probably the lowest of all the various kegs that we've opened up today. Premium Nivelin. dragged down by the common and rare cards here. There's still some good epics and legendaries, of course. Black Blood, we'll get a bonus of that, and we'll get a premium of Black Blood. It's another inanimate object premium, of course. Why not? And that's a different way of seeing the two versions of the card right next to each other. But yeah, we do still have a few... Oh, premium Lambert, which we did already have, but we did actually get a few of the neutral cards that we were looking for earlier today from some of the generic packs that can give you anything. So it was extremely low probability, but we actually made that work, I think, twice. So that was a very pleasant surprise at the very beginning. We'll have to see if we can repeat any of that good luck here. But this is, as I was saying, given how neutrals is the largest category, it is going to be more difficult to get the cards we're missing for neutrals than it was for the other factions. Oh, okay, well, yeah, we just got the premium of Rune, right? Now we get the premium for Della as well. It's a premium for both parts of that set, that's cool. Bonus Ring of Favor. Lots of squirrels. Lots of squirrels. Hawkfist? Okay, it did already have the premium of that. Did we get a premium Hawkfist earlier today as well? I feel like we might have turned one down because I don't know. I don't remember. I don't know why we would have turned one down. I guess maybe if we had a card we were missing. Well, here is our first neutral legendary, at least from the neutrals kegs. So fingers crossed here. And it does give us one of the ones we were missing, Trial of the Grasses. So of course it's not one of the premiums. Triss Telekinesis would be, but I think we still take Trial of the Grasses in this case. Because that is not easy. Not easy to get that for the neutrals. The ones we are missing. Try that one again. What's this you hear about final streams now? Well, I'm doing well. Thanks for stopping by, Messenger. Good to see you. Basically, I mean, usually for what it's worth, I do a lot of Gwent stuff, but usually it is just on YouTube. Only very occasionally do I stream Gwent, and generally it has been for the annual end-of-year keg opening session that we've done for several years now. So in that sense, saying that we're not going to stream Gwent anymore is not really saying that much, given how most of the stuff has been on YouTube, not streamed on Twitch. But Gwent is no longer... Oh. Another inanimate object premium, of course. We're getting older. But Gwent is no longer receiving developer support. Another inanimate object premium on the side there. But yeah, Gwent is no longer receiving direct developer support. There are some systems put in place for the players to act instead of the developers for some balance changes. But no new cards, and the extent to which players can make balance changes, even that is limited. And the effectiveness of that system is questionable. That ends, you know, just I've been playing Gwent for a long time. And especially for some of the seasonal events, which is an alternate game mode that I almost always am playing. That is, as we get a bonus sound rail and legendaries here. Just the seasonal events in particular feels like with no new cards, those are gonna get pretty stale pretty quickly because we're already kind of repeating the same decks over and over. Let's see what we get here though. Will we luck out and get one of the cards we did not yet have? We don't, but we will get a premium Gaunter. with his spoon balancing tricks. Careful, keep your distance. Another Gaunter Dim themed card. That's this technically. I mean, it synergizes with Gaunter. I don't know if it lore-wise technically is affiliated with him. I don't remember. Lots of premium cutthroats. Okay, granted. The number there was not actually that nearly as big as I thought it was going to be, but that's in part because we haven't opened up many neutral stuffs. At least among the neutrals. It might be the one we've seen the most of. He says as he opens up Crow's Eye that has more. Look, okay. I get it. No worries, Jared. Thanks for stopping by. Catch you later. Come on. Show me an Oxenford Scholar of the premium variety. There we go. I want to say, well, no, this isn't quite a cold spell from a legendary standpoint. We got one not that long ago, right? It's something about the fact that the neutral card backs are this generic grayish brown color, which is like basically the color for commons, just unconsciously makes me think of it being a less valuable card, or, you know, lower rarity card. So it feels like we're getting less out of these, even if we were seeing roughly the same amount of uncommons in the previous types of kegs as well. Although, to be fair, we were getting at least epics with a fair bit of rarity. Even when we were not doing so great on a legendary side of things, we still got decent epics. And that does not feel like that has really been the case here for the neutrals. And a lot of these packed premiums as well. Here are the epics. Gregoire, okay. Okay. This is more like it. This is more like it. What will we get this time? It is another one of the ones we were missing. Again, it is not a premium, but I think we have to take this. Geralt Axie. We were missing that. Very nice. Again, these are the hardest ones to get. The neutrals, relative to the other factions, because it's a larger set of cards that we are drawing from here. Ooh, okay. Bonus rune right, and another legendary. Hold on. What will we get this time around? Okay, it is not any of the ones that we were missing, and also we got a premium Shoop Stay Off earlier today. But it is still the premium, so we'll still take it, and we will still take it again on this occasion when it shows up once more. Oh! Okay. Well, that's, we did, I think, see this at least once before where we got 2 legendaries in a row, but we'll take it. We will take it. We will take the Ring to Mordor, and we will take the premium Renfrey. Say what you like about Renfrey the card, but we will take the premium Renfrey. And Maxi, that was, oh, okay. The normal and the premium version, although they're technically not next to each other. This was actually one of the last epic cards for me to get. I want to say this might have also been one that I got from a daily login reward. Possibly. Possibly. I've, every once in a while, had pretty good luck with those. I mean, obviously, for the most part, they're still commons and occasionally rares, but got a few epics, and oddly enough, on the few occasions that I have gotten epics, they've oftentimes been one of the few epics that I was missing. I think that was how I got my first Hefty Helga. I think that was the first epic daily login reward that I got was a Hefty Helga, and that, I did not have it at the time, so that was pretty cool. Get a premium Becker's Rock Slide. Does that count as an inanimate object? I don't know. I mean, the rock is falling, so it is animated in that way, but it is not alive. Maybe it doesn't quite count. Okay, more epics. Yeah, granted, we do already have the premium Esco. All right, and we obviously already have the Becker's Rock Slide premium as well. Bonus Ring of Favor. So the question here is, after getting 2 legendaries in a row, does that mean that now the game is going to make up for that by making us wait a very long time, until we get our next legendary? Or perhaps not. We do have all of these already. However, we do not have the premium Redea. This is a pretty good premium. It's pretty dramatic. Oh, hold on. I think Redea is a pretty dramatic premium. There's a lot going on there. Certainly better than the inanimate object premiums that we've been getting non-stop today. Or the nearly inanimate objects. I'm looking at you, Becker's Rock Slide. The things that are not alive, at least. At this rate, probably about half. Does the Massive Crafted Sphere count? Probably about halfway through the neutral kegs. In fact, possibly a little bit more than halfway. No, we had exactly 200 of these, right? I think the other factions we had a little bit more than 200 because we gotten some from Reward Book and other various things. But there are no neutral kegs from the Reward Book. Okay, bonus Scorch. Bonus Carlo Tavares. I actually don't remember how you pronounce it, but obviously it's not the name he usually goes by. Another inanimate object. Have we gotten this? We just got another one of these recently, right? Okay, so now halfway through, technically now, slightly beyond halfway through the neutrals. And we did have some luck, not only with getting legendaries, that is definitely an inanimate object, but specifically getting legendaries for the cards we did not yet own, which was pretty sweet. But we would like to get back to that, if we can. Ideally, we'd like to get back to that. Bonus Manticore Venom. Ooh, almost accidentally clicked on that. We would have missed out on a very small amount of meteorite powder. Does that count as an inanimate object as well? A house? already have the premium of Last Wish. But not for Blizzard. That totally counts as an inanimate object as well. With the weather, I don't know, man. An abstract concept like the weather. I mean, obviously, the wind is moving in a blizzard, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. It's not a living creature. Like with Golden Froth. Okay, it is back to the premium Black Bloods. Some things never change. We get all of the stationary objects in existence in their premium forms. Oh, but if that's the price we have to pay for more legendaries, then I suppose we will take that price. Because this time, we will get a premium Gascon Iron Falcon by the looks of things. Or by that I mean that this time we'll get a premium Gascon of the Iron Falcon variety. Does neutrals have the most inanimate objects? It might. It might. He says as he gets another premium inanimate object. Once again. Premium portal this time. And premium Curse of Corruption. Seen that several times today. Ooh, try again. Another premium next to non-premium. I mean, it's happened many times, of course. Especially for the rare. Well, for the rares, I guess, on one hand, you see them pop up more often. On the other hand, there are more possible rares to show up. I'm actually not sure which one is more likely. Well, that technically happened there as well, though the Oxford Scholar was on the far side. Come on. I believe that we can open up this keg. Ooh, premium ethereal. That's a little... I was gonna say unsettling, which I guess is true, but I mean, that's kind of fitting for what this card is. That's kind of the whole point. Bonus Eskel and premium Berengar. As we also got a standard ethereal. 50 kegs remaining, which we are marking with another legendary. And, okay, so we already have at least the basic version of all these, but Geralt's Professional, I mean, it's another one that's a little gruesome. But if you can see past that, it's a pretty good premium. I think a lot of people like that one. Also, double squirrel that time. Bonus, Margaret Brockie, and Ring of Favor, once again. Oh, sneaky legendary. Okay. Okay. Dandelion Poet, for what it's worth, this was it my first legendary that I ever unlocked from a keg? Right, and just overall, it might have been. If not my first, it was maybe my second, certainly at least my third. So it was very, very early. So that's cool. More Curse of Corruption premiums. Oh boy. Hey, here's a thought. What if you stopped giving us objects for premiums? Objects that don't really move or do anything. And instead, you gave us legendary cards. Okay, so we have the basic version of all these, but we can go premium quacks. That's a pretty good premium, I feel like. Got the dramatic swirl. Okay, this time it's more inanimate objects. More inanimate objects. But wait, there's more. I was so ready to say that again. And I almost want to say it here, but technically speaking, as we were saying, I mean, it is sliding. So it is animate, I suppose, even if it is non-living. But this time it's definitely inanimate. And at this point, now 29 neutral kegs remaining. Should be able to fit in at least one more legendary. That might end up being it. Which of course means that with our 3 neutral legendaries remaining, we will not have time to get all those. However, 3 bonus epics, which is pretty nice. Cyprian Wiley, Musicians of Blaviken, and Dragon's Dream. Might not be legendary, but it's about everything else. Surely, I think we're just about guaranteed to get one more, at least one more neutrals legendary here. Double Peller. Okay, premium of Vesemir. Was that a double, what was that? Two, what's it called, necromancies right next to each other? Only saw one of them out of the corner of my eye, but I thought I noticed that there were two of the same thing. Might be wrong. Obviously, I was focusing on the Vesemir. But I would like to open this keg, please. So that I might take this impenetrable fog. Alright, now 13 left. Getting down there. At this point, it is starting to look like it might just be one more legendary. It's possible still we could sneak in two, but it would be difficult. It's a pretty good premium. Come on. Almost through the neutrals. This is turning into a pretty long cold streak, though. At some point, I think we're gonna hit the guaranteed legendary before we are through with all these neutrals. Given how long it has been. Given how long it has been. But we're running out of time, so maybe not? This is our second to last. We only have one more. I'm pretty sure this is going to end up being more than 30 kegs without a legendary, which I did not think was possible. I thought we had established that it was, I mean, not that I've been keeping track, but it seemed like it was around 25 was the maximum in between legendaries, but this is our last neutrals keg. All right, fair enough. Dramatic conclusion to the neutrals. What will it be? It will be cards that, well, Cosimo was one of the cards we needed earlier today, but we didn't end up getting it. And I feel like Premium Yennefer Conjurer is pretty good, art-wise. I think that's a good one. Okay, so that's all of the neutral kegs. And as we were saying before, that is the most difficult one to get the specific cards you need for because it's such a large set. We did get several of them, but we did not get all. So it is still possible for us to get some of those and some of the other things that we missed from the premium categories of kegs that we have remaining, although we don't have that many of those, and those kegs can draw from very large number of cards, so it's very unlikely, but you never know. And now it's Syndicate time. Now is Syndicate time, and this will be our final faction before we go into the various premium-specific kegs. So for Syndicate, and for what it's worth, so we got neutrals down to 3, and that was tied for the faction that needed the most before we started today. So, given all those things we were saying before, that still feels like that's not half bad, because if there were a faction we were going to fall short on, it would obviously be neutrals would be the most likely, but Syndicate would be the next most likely. So let's see what we can do here. Okay, Kalkstein. Premium of that. And Magpie was a card that we saw a whole bunch of when we were doing the Ouroboros stuffs. We wanted to believe that it was our good luck card. Ooh, don't click on that. We're not doing that yet. We wanted to believe that the Magpie was our good luck card, or at least one of our good luck cards for the Ouroboros set, but as I was saying before, the Ouroboros set did not go well. It went very poorly. So that should tell you all you need to know about how well the magpie did at being our good luck charm. In other words, it was terrible, and we wondered if it was actually good luck or bad luck, after all. Having trouble with the Dwarven Spirit coin for Winter Event Challenge. You don't have the bundle that contain it in-game, nor do you own it. It should be on, not the general store page. It should be on the event store page. It's like a separate tab in the shop, where things specifically cost the pine cones. It should show up there. It's what? It's the only thing in its category, right? It's not like it's in some other set with mixed with other things, so you wouldn't see the icon for it. Actually, wait, was it even offered for... Was it offered for this event? So it was offered in, the Halloween event. Oh, come to think of it, it may not have been offered at all for the winter event. Now that I think of it. Someone else might be able to confirm that, but does anyone else remember the Dwarven Spirit coin, the like dwarf face coin in the shop? Is that available to purchase with the pine cones for this winter event? Or was that just a Halloween event thing? Because I think that was originally a Halloween event thing. Yeah, if the trendy Gentleman says that, I would think that's specifically Salvine then. In that case, I don't think that's a coincidence. I don't think it's available in the winter event. Oh, sorry, man. If you have extra pine cones and you're looking to spend them, you can purchase kegs. If you already have all the vanities, you could still spend your pine cones on kegs, which is what we ended up doing earlier today. So it's not like you have to have a large sum of pine cones go to waste. I mean, the kegs are pretty expensive, but if you can get some kegs out of them, then perhaps you can still put some of those pine cones to use. Also, I will admit I've been zoning out a little bit for these first few Syndicate kegs. Did I miss any legendaries there? Any sneaky legendaries? As we get our first premium Hammond. Don't think I missed any legendaries, but certainly not in the middle category, but there might have been one on the side that I let slip past unbeknownst to me. Sir Skewertooth, the crime piggy. Heinous crimes. He is guilty of heinous crimes. No worries. Happy holidays. Yeah, no, I get it. It's frustrating. I get it. Caesar? Does feel like it's been a fair number of kegs now without any legendaries, unless I did miss one. I hope I didn't. Here we go. Okay. This might very well be our first Syndicate-specific legendary. And no ones that we are missing, and Siggy... It's not the most exciting of premiums. So, not thrilled about that being our premium. Another Crime Piggy. And Ludovicus. That's a good premium. Well, we were talking earlier about the Magpie, right? Saying how we wanted it to be our good luck charm. We thought it might have been, but it may have actually been a bad luck charm for the Ouroboros set, and then it showed up, and we went into a long dry spell for Syndicate. Shows up again here. I feel like it might actually be a bad luck sign, bad luck charm. So that concerns me that it is making a reappearance here. I would just like to take one of these two of the Typhlock Hideaways, particularly the one that is premium. Okay, this is a little bit better though. That's much quicker. And this time, I mean, we have a lot of Syndicate legendaries remaining. So in theory, there's a decent chance that we get one of the ones we're missing, although not on this occasion. Go for premium Imke instead. But Syndicate, for what it's worth, I think is... There's slightly more Syndicate cards than there are for all the other factions, except for neutrals, if you want to count that. So, by that account, it's a little more difficult to get the Syndicate cards we're missing. But still, we're missing 6, so... Once you factor how there are enough needles in the metaphorical haystack, probably still means this is one of the more statistically probable factions for us to get the legendaries we're looking for. That is, assuming that we get legendaries, which, at least at the beginning there, we're not seeing much of, but maybe we're starting to heat up a bit. Heat up like the Eternal Fire, you ask? Or like the Salamander Mage? Well, perhaps. Perhaps that is the case. Okay, epic. Another Kalkstein. Feels like this is happening more with Syndicate than it was for the other factions. Game is tripping up. Does not like us opening up the Syndicate packs. It does not like us opening up the Syndicate packs. For whatever that's worth. He's not a fan. Nilfgaard, it was all for it. Gave us tons of legendaries. Syndicate will barely let us open up the packs at all. It'll barely let us open up the packs at all. Maybe we slow it down a little bit, just in case. Or maybe that's just the game processing how much amazing RNG it's about to give us. Okay, I mean, I see the double epic, but that's not really what I had in mind. Nor was I thinking about receiving an epic premium that we had received earlier today. I was thinking more like the gold trim legendary variety. But that's just me. Uh-oh. I think it's pretty safe to say at this point the Magpie is not good news. I think the Magpie is definitely a bad luck charm. So I don't like that. Granted, that was the game's opportunity to say, oh, really, Lids? And then immediately give us double legendaries in the next pack. But seeing as how the game did not do that, I think it is safe to say the Magpie is definitely, certainly not good luck, and very probably bad luck. Okay, but there we go. This is more like it. This time, we do not get any of the cards we needed. However, Premium St. Gregory I feel like is a pretty good premium. I think that's a pretty good one. Premium Pugo, that's also pretty good. Ooh, hold up. Hold on. More Kalkstein. Wow, game really wants to give us Kalkstein premiums, doesn't it? That and still has not yet caught up to, and definitely will not catch up to, what was it, the, now I'm blanking out on her name. Justiana. Justiana. We got a ridiculous amount of premiums of her. Although, maybe this will be Kalkstein as well. Now it's Nathaniel Pastodi. This was pretty early premium for me as well. I didn't craft it, but I unlocked it pretty quickly. And was, way back in the day, one of my go-to cards. Back when I was just, doing exclusively Northern Realms and just doing simple, straightforward boosting stuffs with Temerian Drummer, Anna Stranger, and then Trident Infantry, and Nathaniel Pastodi as the targets. Alright, did already have a premium Rico. That's a bit unfortunate that that's the premium on this occasion. No. Go away, Magpie. It's another two of the same cards next to each other, one premium, one standard. And not so surprisingly, it seems like after having seen a Magpie or two, we may be headed into another cold streak here. As it does feel like overall, our success with Syndicate has been rather limited. There's potentially still time to make that up as we're about halfway through them now. But things would need to turn around pretty quickly because we have still 6 Syndicate cards we're trying to get here. Surely we can get at least one of those, right? So get a bonus Ludovicus. It's been a long time now since our last legendary, which is not a good indication that things are about to get better anytime soon. Bonus Ignatius. No, Magpie! Stop this nonsense! I've had enough of your silly Magpie games. There we go, okay. That might have been long enough that this was a guaranteed legendary. But it is not one that we were missing. We'll get a premium Tin Boy, though. Hopefully, we can start to see those legendaries pop up more regularly now. Because if it continues at the pace that we've seen, and I think it is certainly, I mean, it's impossible for us to get all of the missing legendaries, and it would be difficult for us to get even one or two of them. Okay, more Nathaniel Pastodes, sure. Of the premium variety, of course. The rate really needs to increase very promptly. So it was one thing when we had some factions that only had a couple of things that they needed, but we still need 6 here. But here is one more legendary. So this could be a start. And Novigrad. Novigrad was one of the ones we needed. This was, of course, from Ouroboros, so that's why we were hoping to have gotten more from the Ouroboros set. Does, of course, mean we're passing on Siggy Mastermind as a premium, but as we've done several times before, we're going to prioritize the card we don't have rather than the premium. So that at least means we can check off one of the Syndicate cards, which, you know, didn't really feel like that was asking for much compared to what we saw from the other factions. Do still have some time to make up some more ground here, but I think it is still 88 kegs remaining. Just about impossible to get all of them. Can we get one or two more, though, that we still need? Maybe. Well, this is a start. This is a start. We do not need any of these, though. We'll go for a premium Igor. Or now, we will go for a premium Igor. I think we really need at this point to have luck similar to what we saw for basically the entirety of the Nilfgaard kegs we were opening. More premium Ludovicus. Or is it Ludovici? No. That's not a good sign. I think that may have just sealed our fate. I don't know. I mean, we should have at least one or two more legendaries of some variety, just because we have enough kegs remaining of the Syndicate sort. That is guaranteed, but the chances of us getting the ones that we're looking for, after that Magpie showed up, not very confident. Bonus Conjurer's Candle, and okay, I do like the premium Crime Piggy. I am a fan of that. I am a fan of that. This time, premium Ishor. Okay, she's a Ouroboros card, so we saw her a few times coming from those packs. I mean, at least the epics are heating up a bit, but we keep on getting premium for Hammond. on getting repeats of the same epics. There's still several epics we do not have the premiums of for Syndicate. It's just not getting the variety we're looking for on the premium. Yeah, man. Perhaps the game is back to not liking us trying to open these Syndicate kegs. Like, Lids, why do this when you can open up Nilfgaard kegs instead? We'll give you more legendaries if you do that. Except we don't need any more Nilfgaard legendaries. We need a lot more Syndicate legendaries. And apparently excommunication premiums. Boris, that's a good premium. That's a good premium, I think. Harold Gord, okay, didn't have the premium of that yet. Ooh, sneaky in Search of Forgotten Treasures. Almost didn't catch it there. Almost didn't catch it there. Yes, obviously we already have it, but it is a legendary. It is nice in that sense, and we'll see in Search of Forgotten Treasures. No way! Once again, oh. I'm guessing that this keg is going to give us In Search of Forgotten Treasures in the 4th spot. 2nd from the right. Oh my goodness. How did he know? How did he know? Alright, and with this one, we now have just 100 kegs left. So we're getting very close to the end. And it means we've done now over 2,000 kegs total. And once again, we get the premium next to the normal version. And it's once again Nathaniel Pastodi. We are getting close to the end, and that means there is not much time left. Not much time left to pick up any Syndicate legendary. Okay, we still have now 55 left for Syndicate. So we should still get 1 or 2 at least Syndicate legendaries. Again, the bigger question is, are we going to be able to get the ones that we still need? Or are they just going to be repeats of ones that we already have? Or Ludovicus, I mean, lots of repeats on the premium epics, as we were saying earlier. Bonus Ishura. Okay, Saul, at least we didn't have the premium of him yet. Ooh. Bonus excommunication. Premium of Wheel of Fortune. Again, Hammond. I mean, I guess we had the premium of all those, so didn't make a huge difference on that occasion, but still, it's the premise. It's the premise. Oh, and also premium next to standard. I mean, again, it happens a lot, and maybe on that occasion, not particularly noteworthy with just a rare. But it is still cool sometimes. Okay, so with now 43 going on 42 left. Okay, well, here is one more legendary. And this time, it is not any of the ones we were missing, but this is a good premium for sure. The Philippa Eilhart one. That's a good premium. I think we should still have time, and by time I mean enough kegs, to get at least 2 more, I think. legendaries? Fingers crossed. Of course, we are ideally looking for one of the 5 legendaries that we still have yet to acquire for Syndicate. And again, one of which is technically the hybrid Syndicate monsters, but I had listed here under Syndicate. Horst Borsodi, get a bonus of him. Okay, premium dire mutated hound. That's a pretty good premium. Okay, more, did already have Moriel's premium, but we'll take it. Bonus Crime Piggy and premium Octavia Hale. Just double check how many we have left at this point. It's going to be 26 after this. Should still be enough for 1 legendary, but probably running out of time to sneak in a second. Or, I mean, it's still possible, but it is becoming less likely by the keg. How many kegs are left? There are 67 kegs remaining. You can see in the top right corner here, we have, that means gone through over 2,000 at this rate as we get a bonus Ludovicus. So we're almost there, but it means there is not much time left to get more goodies. Now, this has been a pretty cold spell, at least from a legendary standpoint. Get another Ashura. Bonus Ashura, but still not legendary. At this rate, with only 15, I mean, it is still possible to get 2 legendary Syndicate cards, but it is, as I was saying, getting more difficult. Okay, that's our first premium for Fabian Hale. Yep, we're almost through. We're almost through. We've been going for a while now at this rate. Non-stop keg opening. And we'll, even once we get all the kegs opened, we'll take a few minutes to run some numbers, get a few stats, figure out what the total scraps and total meteorite powder that we get from milling all the cards is. We'll see how many cards we have remaining that we're still looking for. Obviously, that's pretty easy to see given how we've been keeping track of that as we go, though. Bonus Ishora. Now just 7. I mean, at this point, it's got to be pretty close to guaranteed legendary time. Because this has been a pretty long drought. Premium Rico, which we have seen already and had already even before we started today. Here we go. Okay. That was a long wait for this one. This might have been guaranteed at this point. And we already have all these, although it's, well, I mean, naturally, it's, that basically counts as a premium of an inanimate object, right? I mean, I know there are a couple rats there, but also Novigrad, which we saw as a non-premium option. We did get that earlier today, but that was one that, before we started, we were still in need of, so we get that for a second occasion, or at least we had the option to. And 2 more. I mean, it's possible we could get another, and we will get another legendary. All right. See if we get anything that we still need here. But we do not. In fact, we saw a premium Igor earlier today, but I mean, it is still legendary, so I guess we'll take it. And now the final Syndicate Keg. No legendary this time. It's another Hammond. Okay, so that means after finishing the Syndicate Kegs, we still have 5 remaining there, which, that's kind of painful. We had a few pretty prolonged droughts there, and that was probably one of the leading causes, although even with the legendaries that we did get, of course, did not see many of the ones that we needed. It's a lot of repeats in general, even outside of the legendaries, the epics. But again, it is still possible for us to get some of those things we were looking for once we start going into the premium kegs here, but we don't have that many left, and at least in the case of the base and the ultimate premium kegs, it's a large pool that we're drawing from, so very unlikely that we'll get the specific cards we're looking for, but hey, who knows? So, I mean, we could start with the premium Novigrad kegs, which is, of course, going to give us specifically Syndicate cards, so it's kind of a continuation of what we were just doing. So maybe we go for that. So these should all be premiums, which means we'd really like for these to be very legendary-ish. Now we actually need to think about which ones we're taking here. Yeah, we don't have a premium of Adriano, so we'll take that. And was that just... Oh, no, we have a couple more. I was going to say, I know we didn't have many of these. We have a couple more, though. So this will be our last one of this variety. At least epic. Well, granted, we now have all these for premium. So now I think we go with the Crimson Curse, which it's not telling you this is a Crimson Curse premium keg, but it is a Crimson Curse premium keg, I promise you that. Not great. Oh, and also, I legitimately paid 0 attention to what the other alternatives were, but they were all rare, so I assume we had all those. And unfortunately, nothing great here either. But now, these are probably the 2 categories that are most likely to be of greatest use to us. And although, what is the technical difference between base keg set and ultimate? Does this mean ultimate can give us any type of card at all, whereas base set is only for the base set? But once opened, this keg give you 5 premium cards. Yeah, from the base set. Okay. So this is technically a smaller subset, whereas this can give you anything at all. So maybe we do this first? So these are the big ones. These are the premium kegs. We deliberately saved these for the end, hoping that we might get some dramatic legendaries to finish things off. Ones that we still need. Yeah, we do not have a premium for Scorch. That's a pretty good premium. That's pretty... The word I've been using so often, but dramatic. Intense. And, you know, for the most part, we should have all the rares. Oh, we could even open up this keg to confirm. All the rares we should have the premiums of at this stage, I would think. Okay, Germain premium, that's not bad. We'll take that. Does it give you the premium cows as well? I hope so. Oh, okay. Okay, this could be big. This could be big. So we know that all 3 of these legendaries will be premium. So it just comes down to either, I mean, ideally, one that we don't have at all, or if not, then a card that we already have the base version of, but not the premium. Fingers crossed. We have them all. We don't have any of the premiums, so it's basically a matter of personal preference in terms of which one we like the art of, / which card in general do we like the most. Avalok painting, Yorveth. I mean, you have the, use the word again, dramatic sort of camera effect. Well, I don't even know what you call that. Like the vignette effect, I guess, of him. Of these cards, Iced is probably my favorite. Though I don't use him very often. I guess I'm leaning Iced. I feel like once upon a time, and by once upon a time, I mean on a previous keg opening session a few years ago, we had a premium Ice that we deliberately did not take because there was another card that we were missing. And I think people were like, Lids, what the heck? Why didn't you take premium Iced? I might be making that up, but I feel like somewhere buried deep in the back of my brain, that is the thing that happened. So there you go. Person who was wondering why we didn't take premium Iced back then, there you have it. Premium Iced. What might be several years later. So hopefully, of course, we'll see more of the guaranteed premiums. I'm not taking the inanimate object, I refuse. We will hopefully see more of the premiums in these or rather, see more legendaries in these guaranteed premium packs. These are the ones that would benefit the most. From being legendary, just because we know we'll have multiple options for which card to take, and not have to worry about compromising from a premium standpoint. Let's see. Ooh. So we already have Hefty Helga. As I was saying, this was the one that I got this from the daily login. It was not just the normal type of card, it was the premium card login. I got this, and it was the, as you can see here, the only Hefty Helga that I had. So that was pretty sweet. Which premium do we prefer, though? I wonder if it's that. Ooh, I mean, that's intense. That is intense. Midas is also pretty decent. This, for what it's worth, is the card that is used for Double Down, which once upon a time was my favorite seasonal event, but has become so atrocious that now is probably my least favorite event. It is one of the reasons why I'm, well, not as interested in playing Gwents as I used to be. So maybe we skip Ida for that reason. Some scars there. Ooh, okay. Get a premium Alzur's Double Cross. And we get another premium legendary. So this could be big. Free to choose between. Okay, none of the ones that we needed. So it's just up to us to pick whichever one we like the most. King of Beggars is pretty boring, I feel like. The premium here. Unseen Elder is pretty dynamic. Art-wise. And Dahi, he has like a dramatic, yeah, that. Kind of disturbing, though. Also, he is very angry. I think we go Unseen Elder. I guess technically on this occasion, when there's not necessarily a clear-cut, obvious choice for whichever card you take in the middle, when it does do the weird buggy thing that forces us to reopen the same pack, it is an opportunity to change your mind. But as we see here, well, we have to take the Barclays Premier League. We saw him so many times earlier, but maybe he'll bring us good luck. As we are, well, we already have all these. Okay, second to last. of this premium keg variety. I refuse. Nothing big out of this one. We do still have this last 20 kegs premium, so they will all be premium. Could be from any faction, any expansion. So this is our last chance to make up for, it could be any of these cards that we're still missing of the legendary variety. Obviously, are we gonna get, what is it, the 1, 2, 7, 10 legendary cards we have left? No, probably not. But we can try to get at least some of them. And well, it's not gonna happen this time. Not yet, at least. One moment while I pick up the pen that I dropped. Okay. Obviously, we're looking for the legendaries. We're looking for the legendaries because this is our last chance to make that happen. Give us at least one more legendary. At least one more legendary. Come on. One more legendary. Okay, I mean, it's epic. We do already have all these. It's more epics. Okay, we do not have a premium Arnvald or Vivian. What do we think? Vivian? Should we see her transform into bird form? Arnvald? She's gonna be in sus. Oh no, I think we take Vivian. Okay. One more legendary. One more legendary. 10 kegs left. Well, I mean, we have to take Yustiana at this point, right? What's the unlucky card this time? It is definitely the Magpie. We thought it was lucky, and then it cursed us repeatedly. Yustiana we've seen a bazillion times, so, I mean, you could, I don't know, could interpret that either way. Does that mean that's been good luck or bad luck? I'm not really sure. But definitely do not like the Magpie. Okay, we do have all these guys already. Although, before we started, Bernard Laredo actually was one of the cards we were missing. One of the few epics we did not yet have. Okay, I was gonna say, as long as this was not a Magpie. So we are running out of time. Would not want to get the bad luck from the Magpie now. We would not have much time to bounce back from that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Come on, Peller. Help us out, Peller. Running out of time. This was our 5th to last. Peller, choosing to believe in you. 4 kegs left. Uh-oh. Now 3, and after this, just 2. Come on, Peller. I'm choosing to believe in you, Peller. Bring us a legendary with one of our last 2 kegs. It's not here. Uh-oh. Final keg. Keg number 2,147. What will it be? No legendary. No legendary. Well, did we take one of the 2 inanimate objects? Because that has certainly been a recurring theme today. I guess we'll do it. I guess we'll do it. All right, so that was our final keg, keg number 2147, which, I mean, we can quickly crunch the numbers again on the number of cards, although that's pretty easy math. We will we'll crunch the numbers on the other stuff as well, which is a little more abstract. Oh, wait, I still have it up here. Okay, so it's 10,735 cards that we got from those 2,147 packs. Let's see, wait, should I write this stuff down? We have the total legendaries. We see how many legendaries we're still looking to get. We came up a little bit short there. Let's go to the deck editor to see how many cards we're going to mill, and therefore how many scraps we're going to receive, and how much meteorite powder we're going to receive. And then if we want to, we can divide that by the 2,147 kegs to see how many scraps per keg and how much meteorite powder per keg, because that can be kind of an interesting frame of reference. So let's go for this. And also, fun fact, as we do this, for those of you who have not opened up kegs in such large quantities, Gwent can only mill a certain number of the cards from your collection at once. Let's see here. There's a hard cap on how many times you can do this. So like, for example, that is 3,000. So yeah, you can only mill 3,000 cards at a time. And as we just established, we just opened up a whole lot more than 3,000 cards. So what you need to do in this circumstance is, and this is the case regardless of what mill settings you're using. In fact, sometimes Gwent gets really confused when you switch the mill settings when you're at this maximum. See, I'm pretty sure those numbers were changing there. But even if we go to just the most conservative of milling strategies, so we'll still see this is 3,000. We're gonna have to do this several times over, so I'm gonna have to add these things together. Gonna confirm this, which might take a minute to update all that stuff. You'll see here, hold on, let's go. Because I did not outright state what the cards were that we were missing, but I'll show you here now since I've obviously opened up all the packs. So the things we were missing were Ragnarug from the neutrals, Madame Marquise Serenity from Syndicate, Captain Yago from Syndicate, Tatterwing from Syndicate/Monsters, although I was keeping track of this under the Syndicate category. Vigo's Muzzle from Neutrals. Regis Bloodlust from Neutrals. Madame Louisa from Syndicate. Imlerith from Monsters. Madman Lugos was the last one for Skellige. Walter Veritas was the final one for Syndicate. So in total, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 cards that we missed. We started off with 28 missing cards, so we got 18 of the 28 that we were looking for. Missed out on these 10, but did reasonably well, especially considering how we got some of the neutrals that were, we thought, going to be very tough to get. But anyways, that's interrupting what was a math session here, because as we'll see here, we jump back in, you'll find we have a whole bunch of additional cards to mill, because this is another set of 3,000 cards, because as I was saying, you can only mill 3,000 cards at a time, which is why we're gonna have to add these together. I think we have to do this at least one more time based on just how many cards we had to mill. I think this is another 3,000. So obviously this is not something that most people would experience unless you happen to have made a point of saving up your kegs and opening up a whole bunch of cards in one sitting. Chances are if you don't do that, you're gonna go into the deck editor at some point and you're gonna get your extra scraps and meteorite powder and not have to do this in several installments. Now let's try one more time. I think should be the last one we need. And this one, I think, is going to end up being much less than 3,000, so the number should be much lower, I think. I mean, they are lower. They're not that much lower. Half what we saw before. Okay, so scraps was... I should have asked people before we started for any guesses. But now, obviously, if you do some quick mental math or you're taking close note, you can figure it out for yourself. But it was 166,910 scrap. 69,590 meteorite powder. That's a lot. That's a lot. And if we want to, we can divide those numbers by our number of packs fairly quickly and easily there and figure out what that amounts to per pack. In case people are wondering, with as large a sample size as we had of over 2,000 kegs and having unlocked almost every card and therefore being able to scrap most of the cards that we acquired using the premium focus, which is the most conservative of milling strategies. So we could mill a whole lot more if we did this. But what does that amount to? That comes out to, well, that's actually, I think that's similar to what we had in past years. That is 32.4 meteorites per keg. Then for scraps is, okay, that also looks pretty similar to what we've had in the past, maybe slightly higher for scraps, which makes some sense since I probably had more cards in my library this time relative to other times, so therefore we're milling a higher percentage of what we come across. So 77.7 in terms of scraps per keg. I guess we could go kegs per legendary card. Might also be kind of interesting. Sure, let's do that while we're at it. I feel like that's maybe one last interesting statistic that we can get from this. Let's see, so kegs. Okay, that maybe comes out to about what that's 18.435, which there were definitely times when it was a fair bit more than that, but I'm surprised that the average is that high. I would have thought that there were a few times when we got a few legendaries in quick succession. I would have thought it would be maybe more like 15 or so. So that surprises me a bit. But there you have it. So that is 2,147 kegs opened, along with a whole bunch of other stuff. I guess why don't we put the keg number at the very top while we're at it. So 2,147 kegs, with which we got 117 legendaries, got all the Scoia'tael cards we were looking for, all the Nilfgaard and all the NR as well. Came up a little bit short on monsters and Skellige. Neutrals and Syndicate, not quite as good there. 10,735 cards in total, which led to a lot of things getting milled. So 166,910 scrap, 69,590 meteorite powder, 77.7 scraps per keg, 32.4 meteorite powder per keg, and 18.4 kegs per legendary card. So it's interesting at the very least, and for those of you who are opening up kegs of your own, who are still trying to complete your collections or just curious about what the efficiency of opening up kegs are, given the ginormous sample size that we were using today, hopefully this is a pretty representative test as to what you can expect. There certainly felt like there were times when we got particularly unlucky, like with the Ouroboros stuff, and what was it, the Neutrals and Syndicate got a little bit unlucky as well, but we got pretty lucky when it came to Nilfgaard and Scoia'tael, so maybe those things kind of balanced out to the point where this is fairly representative of what the average experience would be like for anyone else. I mean, that's kind of the theory behind having as large a sample size as we just had. But I think that's it for today, because we also, for what it's worth, before we did all the kegs, we also unlocked the last of the rewards from the reward book, which was another thing that we felt like we wanted to do as sort of a celebratory way of wrapping things up for Gwent. Because in case you guys didn't hear, as I was saying in a previous deck guide that I did a few weeks ago, I am looking to stop doing Gwent stuff in the very near future now. This was kind of the idea for this stream, was to have this be a festive way to wrap things up, and then maybe one more deck guide as well, but I think that's probably going to be it on that front. But thank you all, everyone who stopped by today for what was a very long keg opening session, and hope you guys had fun with all of that. But if you're saying to yourself, well, Lids, but Gwent was a lot of fun, and what are you going to do after Gwent? Well, for what it's worth, we have done a lot of other related stuffs, either of the more Gwent specifically things. With Thronebreaker, we did, which is, those of you who don't know, that Gwent single player, and it's a lot of fun, super underrated. We did a special challenge with that. I went in blind, so I had never seen anyone play it, and I didn't look up any guides or anything like that, but I did it without crafting any cards, so that was a fun little challenge that we did there. Rogue Mage as well, of course, the other single player Gwent game of the roguelike variety, that as well we've done a bunch of videos for. Witcher 1, 2, and 3 if you're just interested in other Witcher related stuff. So even if it is very soon going to be the end of Gwent, there are still other things you can look back on. And when it comes to seasonal events for Gwent, which for those of you who don't know, there's this for standard, and then there's seasonal events, which rotate every week. We primarily do seasonal events, or at least have done seasonal events. And so I've made a ton of deck guides for those, and I've made playlists for all of those events. And so if I'm no longer making any deck guides for those events, you can still look back at those playlists, and especially since we're not going to get any new cards, it's not like we're going to have any dramatic changes there. So hopefully you can look back at those playlists, see previous decks that we've done, and I've made a deliberate point of trying to play every faction for every event. That means you should have some things you can reference back to. Maybe you'll have to make some adjustments to the exact deck list that we have, but you know, I trust that you guys can find a way to tweak one provision that you've gained or lost in a given deck. But hopefully that's a way that even if I'm no longer making new deck guides, you still have a reference for things that you can consider doing for your own deck. So just make adjustments to what we've used in the past, or just use exactly what we've used in the past if those are still eligible. Then for totally other things, I mean, we're still doing some Mass Effect videos, which for what it's worth is my favorite game. So you can check some of that stuff out, as well as Marduk RPG, my other favorite game. We've done that as well. So it's not like Gwent is the only thing we've ever done, even if Gwent is wrapping up. But thank you all for all the support you've given over the past several years, for all the Gwent stuff that we've done. Obviously, Gwent has been a huge part of what we've done. Other than that, I mean, of course, best of luck to you all who are continuing to proceed with Gwent, even if I'm no longer playing the game. I hope that you guys still have a lot of fun with it, and I hope that things like, you know, balance council changes and what have you still work well. But I think that's about it. So again, thank you all. Hope you enjoyed our crazy unboxing session, and you know, maybe even if you are interested in unboxing a whole bunch of kegs yourself, maybe don't do it in sessions of 2,000 plus kegs, because we opened kegs for like 7 hours straight, so that's maybe a little bit overkill. But anyways, thank you all, and I'll catch you next time.